Hi, hello. Oh, wait, I have to change this thing. I have to change this. Wait. I'm sorry if special events. I have to change the category. Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully everybody's doing well, feeling well. I'm very, very sorry. I can't really see chat. I can see that chat is up on my preview window for OBS. So I can't really see it, but I can tell the people are here. So thank you everybody for stopping in, for hanging out, for the early stream and for the Nintendo Direct, the big one. I think that this is going to be a very big Direct. I have fortunately not been spoiled on anything. My only problem is now I'm waiting. If anybody is out there that can send me a Discord message, damn it, you spoiled me. There are ribs. If you can send me a Discord message with the direct link, like the link to the direct to the YouTube video, because I can't go to YouTube. If I go to YouTube right now and I look, they always put the trailers individually. So by the time I get down to the Nintendo video, I'm gonna see everything that's in it. So if anybody can send me the direct YouTube link to the video, that would be very much appreciated. Hopefully it is in existence and it's up already. Otherwise, I'm stuck and and this is all for naught because I have nothing that I can watch. I also hope everything looks okay. Like I said, I can't really like focus on what's happening here. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to risk going to YouTube and potentially being spoiled. Oh, I see a message from Ryan. Thank you, Ryan. Very much appreciate that. All right, hold on. All right, so that's okay. Thank you. So let me put this over here. Let me move all my windows around. So this goes here. That should be fine. This goes up here. No thanks. I don't want to try YouTube TV. Okay. All right. We should be good. I'm going to look really quick at my OBS just to make sure that it switches over to the right thing. It is switched over to the right thing. If Ryan, can you do me a favor? If anything is wrong, just send me a Discord. I have my Discord, like your message open. If there's anything wrong, please let me know so that I can fix it. But I don't have Discord open. That's another thing I should be very clear about. Once again, I don't have Discord open to see your messages. I am not able to see your messages on Twitch right now. I have the little pop out window and then I have that hidden, so I can't see anything, and I can't see the OBS window, so I am unable to read messages. I do apologize. After the event, immediately after, we're going to keep streaming and we're going to talk about everything. Then I will go back and I will go through your messages. So hopefully nobody is giving me the location of the Fountain of Youth or something. So hopefully it's not too bad. I apologize. I'm kind of scatterbrained because I'm really kind of excited about this. I don't know why. And the funny thing is, I'm always kind of very interested in Nintendo Directs, but I don't know why I'm crazy excited for this one. And I think it's because it could potentially be the final Nintendo Switch focused Direct. So I feel like it's going to be a good one, and I feel like there's a lot of good stuff that's going to be on the way. So here we go. The video is up. It looks like it's working. Like I said, if there's any audio issues, let me know. But here we go. Nintendo Direct. Like I said, if anything is wrong, please message me on Discord so that I'll know. All right, what are we looking at here? Hey, wait! Hey! Is New Mario the return? I hope all volumes are, turn it up a little bit. We'll turn it up just a little bit.
Huh?
Oh man! Is this a dream? An alpha dream? Whoa, I like this art style. This art style is amazing. You know what's funny? I'm not digging the music because I like for the music to be sillier with Mario and Luigi. Oh, this looks awesome. Hey, wait, isn't that one of those things from All right, I gotta disable that too. Hold on. You guys are gonna kill me with those. Yay! Are they're like tools? Ooh. Oh, cool. See, like, the music is good, but I like I like the silliness of that. Mini games. What is this? Rebirth? Aw, this looks terrific. And we can see everything all right? Everything's okay? Mario and Luigi Brothership. November 7th. That's a good date for it. Oh, that looks fantastic.
Hello, everyone. I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's
Doesn't that look like
Nintendo
fun,
Direct.
right?
That was the first new entry in the Mario and Luigi series in almost 9 years. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Please look forward to a seafaring adventure that unfolds across mysterious islands, as well as evolved bros moves with Mario and Luigi.
Too much water.
Okay, let's see the first batch of headlines.
I mean, that was the first headline, so.
Bring the championships home.
Here we
or
go.
On the go. The thrill of the Nintendo World Championships is heading to the Nintendo Switch system.
So let's see if this is just an
Take
ad
on over
or if they give us new
150
info.
Speed-running challenges from across 13 NES games, from lightning-fast feats to action-packed battles. Familiarize yourself with each challenge and perfect your timing. Then give it your best shot and aim for the top of the online
We're
leaderboard.
also allowing you to play
You can
all
also
the games.
try more difficult legend challenges,
Boo.
like completing Super Mario Brothers in one go using warp pipes.
Okay.
Stuck on a legend challenge? Check out classified information for handy tips and tricks to
Whoa,
help
classified
you improve.
information. That
Put
was
your
at the end of
skills to the
Nintendo
test
Power.
in survival mode.
Ooh.
You'll race against ghost data of players worldwide.
Ghost
After each
data?
round, half of the players will be eliminated. You've only got one shot to survive. Will you be the last one standing?
Ghost data.
Nintendo World Championships NES Edition launches on Nintendo Switch July 18th. Pre-orders for the digital version are available
By the
now
way,
on
everybody's
Nintendo
getting
eShop.
controllers.
A deluxe set containing a physical version of the game and
Yeah.
other bonus items is also available
I
for
have mine
pre-order.
pre-ordered.
The final battle of Fairy Tail is about to begin.
Fairy Tail?
行くぞハッピー
Who let you in here?
Relive the climactic Alvarez Empire arc from the hit anime Fairy Tail in this action RPG. Set in the vast kingdom of Fiore.
Who let Fairy Tail in here? How'd you get in here? Come on.
Engage in real-time battles and unleash powerful attacks that fuse different kinds of magic based on who's in your party.
This might be fun, but it looks kind of slow.
Work together with your teammates
Oh, is it?
to take down
I mean, it said
powerful enemies.
real-time battles. It sounded like it said anyway.
Fairy Tail 2 launches on Nintendo Switch this winter.
Okay.
Embark on a multi-dimensional journey.
Oh, I think I got spoiled for this game.
From
Whoa.
Final Fantasy series creator Hironobu Sakaguchi
I've never heard of it,
and
though.
composer Nobuo Uematsu comes the turn-based
Yeah,
RPG
Fantasia near the.
Fantasia.
I've never heard of this game, but apparently
The
it was
world is
a
slowly being
deal
robbed of
that
its
people were
civilization.
saying like, oh, it's coming.
To restore his memories, Leo
Looks
must
great.
confront an evil entity threatening
I've
all
never like this is
mankind.
literally the first I've ever seen of this game.
Skills are the ticket to winning battles. Adjust a skill's trajectory to target multiple enemies at once.
Ooh, that's a cool
You can also
tactic.
send enemies you've
A
encountered to a
Final
separate dimension
Fantasy
and fight them
tactic.
later. The more enemies there are, the more you can wipe out in one shot.
Oh, it's like Wanted. You can curve the spell.
Go!
Now,
Let us save the world together.
Fantasian Neo Dimension launches on Nintendo Switch.
By the way, I
this
know it doesn't
holiday.
look like the most graphically intensive game, but at the same time, does it feel like it's running very crisp?
Another sport is coming.
Does
to
it feel like it's
Spoko
running like
Square.
60 frames better than 60 frames usually looks on the system?
Basketball is being added as a free update to the Nintendo Switch sports game.
This game, like, I feel
Dribble,
like I should want this game.
Pass and shoot in 2-on-2 matches using motion controls.
Animal
Try out
Crossing
three-point
characters.
challenge solo and score as many baskets as you can within the time limit. Up to 4 players can also compete in 5-streak battle.
There we go, Community Day game. We should get this. And
Besides
play
local
this for
play,
Community
you
Day.
can team up with players worldwide in 2-on-2 online matches.
I'd be curious to know how many people actually already own this game, though.
This free update for Nintendo Switch Sports dunks its way onto Nintendo Switch this summer.
Ooh. Wait, what? Was that a Heartless thingy? What the hell was that? Is that a baby Emmy? Okay, all right, nice looking art style. Ooh. Interesting movement. I like the sort of prickly hair legs thing. Mio. Isn't that those things I pour in my water?
It's an
Okay.
array of cartoon classics.
All right.
Leap into a new update for Disney Illusion Island. Monarch's greatest detective
I wanted
is
this
solving a
game.
mystery, and only Mickey
I might still
and
get this
friends
later
can
on.
help. In the brand new adventure, Mystery in Monarch. Uncover hints and evidence scattered throughout the world. Then use the dashboard to crack each case. What big secret lies at the end? Start sleuthing because this free update launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
Okay. I'm not counting that as the shadow drop for
Island adventures await.
for my bingo card. Hey, Hello
Customize
Kitty
your
Island
character.
Adventure.
Then befriend Hello Kitty, Kuromi, and other familiar faces in this open world adventure. Team up with your new pals to solve mysteries and restore Friendship Island when Hello Kitty Island Adventure launches as a timed console exclusive on the Nintendo Switch system next year.
Timed console exclusive. I'm curious to know what
Let's
other
get
console is
loony
like.
in this
Yeah, this is the
wacky
game that we were
sports game.
desperate for.
Play
Whoa!
as Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, and more across 4
Looney Tunes
arcade
might
style
never die.
sports.
They're,
Unleash
I
the
think
full
they will
power of
always
Acme across
just
iconic
reinvent it for
levels
a new
in up to
generation, and it will just
4-player
be there
local
forever.
co-op. But watch out for falling anvils. Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports crashes onto Nintendo Switch this fall.
What's up, Doc?
That's all, folks.
I feel like it should have been themed after the cartoon, the new one or the newer one.
Emergency meeting. New crewmate and imposter roles are being added to Among Us.
Oh, well, this is a
Alert
surprise.
others
We
when
didn't know that there
eliminated
would
as
be
a
an Among Us
noisemaker.
update.
Plant tracking devices on others as a tracker. Or turn invisible while taking out players as a phantom.
Oh, so
Suss things out when
the
this
killers
free
can
update
do
for
more
Among Us
things, the
sneaks
imposters?
onto Nintendo Switch later today.
Interesting.
A monster army is at your command. This is Felicidad, a realm of monsters. Those who command and raise them are called Farmagia and play a vital role in the land's civilization.
Oh, hold on there.
Farmagia must
Took me a
rise
second
up
to
against
process.
the oppressive Magus to stop his vicious reign of the underworld. Raise monsters and lead them into the fight against the Magus' army. Plant seeds, then cultivate. and harvest them to make your buddies come to life.
So wait, this is like a monster grower?
They can then be trained for
Monster
battle.
farmer?
Give commands to your monsters.
Wait, they're
and
monster
exploit
Pikmin.
enemy weaknesses in action-packed combat.
Wait, this is just anime Pikmin. Hey!
Merge all of the battle buddies in your party to call forth a giant
Wait a
fusion
minute.
summon and wreak havoc on your foes.
Wait a second. Hey, you can't fool me.
Join the rebellion to stop the Magus in Farmagia, launching on Nintendo Switch November 1st.
Day after Halloween. Oh!
Donkey Kong Country Returns, originally released on the Wii system,
Whoa,
is barreling
okay,
onto Nintendo
all right.
Switch in HD.
If this is a
The
$60
villainous
game,
Tiki
people are
Tat
going to
Tribe
be
has
mad.
hypnotized the local wildlife and stolen Donkey Kong's precious banana hoard. Obstacles in the way?
All right,
Just
all
stop
right.
them
There you go, Donkey Kong fans. You got a little something.
and roll on through.
I mean, it's not
Each
a new
level is
game, but
filled
it's
with
still
hijinks, but
it's still a
they're no
game that has
match
been
for these top
inaccessible for a
bananas.
while, right?
From manic minecarts to high-flying rocket barrels, and even hitching a ride on Rambi. There are plenty of transportation methods available. Pass a Joy-Con controller to a buddy for 2-player local co-op.
Ooh, I like that stage right there. I think I have this game too.
Appealing levels are in store, including the additional levels from the Nintendo 3DS version.
Oh, see, that's kind of awesome, actually.
Donkey Kong Country Returns HD.
First 2025
swims onto
game.
The Nintendo Switch system, January 16th.
Wow, that's a for an HD remaster.
One
That's
of
kind of a
Donkey Kong
fun.
and Diddy Kong's
I would
jungle
expect that date
escapades
to be sooner.
Returns in HD.
Interesting.
Plenty of wild actions and antics are in store with these Kongs. Next, please take a look at this.
Oh, wait, is that Hilda? Why does that look like Hilda? What am I looking at? Oh, here we go! Here we go! The return of the prodigal game. First time since, this is the first time I think since they announced the game. That's it. That's all you get.
Journey with allies. To
It
face
looks
the
fantastic though.
archfiend on an epic
I'll give it another
adventure.
try. I'll give a try. I tried the
Memorable
original
encounters.
3 and I just wasn't vibing with it. I'll give it another try.
Perplexing challenges. And formidable monsters await.
One day I'll beat a Dragon Quest game that isn't one.
An iconic RPG remade in HD 2D.
By the way, we're also doing Chrono Trigger. They just kind of just blurted out there in the middle.
Path.
See, now imagine we never went
The
away from
legacy
2D games and
begins.
this is what they evolved into. And like, if they had evolved into this 20 years ago, where would we be now with
Dragon
these kinds
Quest
of games?
3 HD 2D remake. Coming to Nintendo Switch November 14th.
All right, got a date for it and everything. Okay. We're also doing 1 through 4. Wait, that's the first one. Wait. Get your claps ready. It's true. They are making all of Yay! I love the first one so much. And they can fix everything that was wrong with the second one.
こんにちは、堀井雄二です。ドラゴンクエスト3の映像、いかがでしたか？
No, I like the other part better.
僕も嬉しく思います。そして今日 サプライズで発表した
I wonder if this is why it took so long. I wonder if they were doing 3 and they were like, you know what, we can just do them all.
決定しました。時系列としては3が物語の始めるとなっており、3、1、2の順番でプレイしてもらうと、あっと驚く展開が待っています。3、1、2 and now, you know what? For you, I will do that. 1と2どちらもぜひ楽しんでもらえたら嬉しいです。
3、1、2. That's going to be the order I play them in. There you go.
Thank you, Mr. Hori.
Now, stop being cowards and do Dragon Warrior.
Entire Erdrick trilogy, now in HD 2D. Let's continue with more headlines.
Let's have some fun, Co. Say hello to Jaws? Wait, He-Man? Great Scott! Is that Marty McFly? The world of Funko is coming to life in this
I say this
action-adventure
with a bunch
mashup
of
for the
Funkos
ages.
in the
Play
wall,
with more than
but
60 characters as you explore locations based on over 20 iconic movies, TV shows, and more. Use special skills and crafted gadgets to explore.
it's a
epic
shame
worlds,
because there's so
each
many
with
cool
their own
properties
unique
here.
puzzles, hidden areas, and familiar foes. Dinosaurs from Jurassic World and Cylons from Battlestar Galactica. They're certainly not.
I
toying
wonder
around.
what it is. Like, do you
Unbox
think
the
it's the
universe.
I wonder if it's the
Funko
reputation,
Fusion pops
because
onto Nintendo Switch
it looks about as
September
fun
13th.
as a lot of the Lego games, but Lego has such a better reputation.
We've got a smorgasbord of spooky, silly, and strategic games. Ready for an adventure of
Okay, yeah, we figured
ghoulish
we would see this.
proportions? Summon your courage and explore multiple mansions filled with goofy ghosts, tricky traps, and other supernatural shenanigans.
I wasn't the biggest fan of the
Luigi's
first one,
Mansion 2
specifically
HD
on the GameCube,
launches on
but
Nintendo Switch June 27th. Pre-orders are available
doesn't seem
now
bad.
on
It just
Nintendo
it
eShop.
felt like it had some issues that I wasn't a big fan
Meet the
of.
quirky little Dempa Man. Find him, catch him, and
Whoa.
lead him on a joyful RPG adventure.
Why is there a
Explore dungeons
Teletubbies
and
game?
battle monsters. Customize all sorts of outfits. Decorate your
This
island
is like
however you
this.
like.
This feels like
and more. Plus, up to 4 players
this feels like
in
something
local
you play
co-op
with
can
Street
team up
Pass,
to catch
right? Like
special
you get
Dempa
Street
Man.
Passes, and then you
The
get
new
their
Dempa Man is
little
free to
guys
play
that help
and
you
launches as a
in your
timed
adventure.
exclusive on Nintendo Switch, July 22nd.
Oh, it's a multi-release.
Strategize away in this tower defense installment of the Metal Slug series. Take control of your forces and pulverize enemy strongholds.
Anything but a
Choose
new
from over
Metal
300
Slug.
units
Like,
with different abilities. And
Just-
build out
just
your
do a
decks to
regular
win
one.
Tactical tussles.
but this looks interesting.
You can also
it's a
slug
tower
it out
defense.
with other players in online battles. Metal Slug Attack Reloaded storms onto the Nintendo Switch system
Later today. Oh, it is later today.
Embark on an expedition of the damned in this eagerly awaited sequel to the gothic roguelike
your
RPG.
ideas are intriguing
Board your
to me, and I wish
stagecoach
to
and set
subscribe
off
to your
across a
newsletter.
decaying landscape to prevent
Roy
an apocalypse. Fight off nightmarish fiends and
Roy,
turn-based
thank you so much
combat.
for the follow. I'm sorry I can't see chat right now,
upgrade
but
your abilities
hopefully
after each
hopefully people
deadly
are in
run.
there holding it down for us. I apologize if anything
Darkest
bad is
Dungeon
happening in
2
chat.
Launches on Nintendo Switch July 15th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
I've seen this game, but I never played it.
More classic titles are on the
Oh,
way.
here we go.
Play Link's classic 16-bit adventure and team up online to explore
Yeah!
randomized dungeons in The Legend
Yeah!
of Zelda: A Link to the Past 4 Swords.
Yay! Oh, it's about
Experience the
time!
remake of Samus's first adventure in Metroid Zero Mission. Plus, coming to the new Nintendo 64, Nintendo Switch Online Mature 17 Plus
this
collection
for Conkers?
of games.
Turok was a mature
Brave
rated
the
game.
dangerous lost land to stop the campaigners'
I
nefarious
guess.
schemes in Turok, Dinosaur
I
Hunter,
wonder if they have mature. Maybe they'll do Conquer.
and
Hey! Okay, all right.
Corporation
Give
to
people a
end
chance to play the
alien
original.
conspiracy in Perfect Dark. Now with online multiplayer.
And better control scheme?
All 4 games will be available for Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack members later today. Set sail to save the day.
Is it 3? No.
This
Oh,
is Verona.
I thought it
a
was
young woman
this
with
guy
the
for a
ability
second.
to communicate with phantoms.
I will take all of this girl's.
Join her on a journey to save her friend.
Oh, what did we play? Zero Mission or 4 Swords?
In this new installment in the
Oh, it's a
Phantom
Phantom.
Break
It is a
series.
Phantom Break game. Ooh.
Take on tactical turn-based
Ooh,
battles
it's moving a little rough.
where you'll combine the phantoms you befriended with objects in various ways.
It's moving a little rough. Maybe this is a Switch 2
Combine
game.
phantoms with certain objects to maneuver them. Combine with a cannon to attack a large area.
Yeah, that's moving a bit, ooh, a little funky there.
A fan to blow enemies around. Or combine with Marona herself for show-stopping abilities that can turn the tide of battle.
It's
Phantom
adorable.
Brave,
It's adorable,
Lost
though.
Hero, launches on Nintendo Switch next year.
Wow. I think that's the first one that we got that doesn't have a full date, right?
This one
No. The other 2025 one I think was just 2025.
7
Whoa!
arcade games featuring Marvel and Capcom characters are fighting their way onto Nintendo Switch as
Wait, fighting
one collection.
Marvel superheroes?
Flash in X-Men vs.
Ooh!
Street Fighter. Duke it out in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. New
Marvel
Age of
superheroes.
Heroes.
Just put Marvel superheroes on there.
Take down the Kingpin in the beat-em-up side-scroller The Punisher, and more.
Marvel superheroes. Yeah, baby.
Hit up training mode to polish your fighting skills and combos.
Oh, I don't know if my arcade stick works on the Switch. Though.
Select online mode to challenge rivals around the world.
Oh, SGB. There's like
Or play co-op in The Punisher.
8 SGB Sundays.
You can also cross over to the museum to view artwork or listen to music from each game.
I wanna take you for a ride.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics launches on Nintendo Switch.
Ah, that's a
this
good
year.
one. I wasn't sure. I was always kind of iffy about whether or not they'd be able to do that.
The latest game in the Mario Party series takes place on an enormous island resort. Get ready to jump into the biggest selection of Mario Party minigames yet in Super Mario Party Jamboree. First, let's see some of the new boards where you'll compete to collect the most stars. Take the escalators to travel between floors.
This
in
could have been
Rainbow
DLC, damn it.
Galleria. Use in-game coins to get a star at half price when they're on flash sale. But act fast.
To be
Ride
fair,
around and stay on
Super
track in
Super
Roller
Mario
Raceway.
Party got an update after
With the new
Superstars was
Turbo
out.
Dice item,
So
you can move up to 40
fingers
spaces with a
crossed.
lucky roll. Here on Goomba Lagoon,
God damn it!
the ebb and flow of the tide can change your path. And things really get mixed up when the volcano blows its top. Along with 5 new game boards, 2 boards from previous Mario Party games make
It
their
already has
return.
more levels than Superstars.
Some mini-games are
God
action
damn it!
challenges, speed trials, a battle of wits.
How does it already have more levels than
And some are
Superstars?
controlled by gently shaking
Come
or
on.
tilting your Joy-Con controllers. With over 110 mini-games, there's a wide variety to enjoy. Also, up to 20 players can go head-to-head online in the Coupathlon mode. Compete against your rivals and aim for first place.
I know I don't
Try your
normally
best
like to
to
do
come out on
$60 games for Community Day, but if you want to, we're going to be doing this one.
Wait, there are even more new modes? The biggest Mario Party yet will soon be underway when the Super Mario Party Jamboree game launches
It
on
could have all
Nintendo
been
Switch
DLC,
system
damn it.
October
It's a
17th.
Super Mario Party game. It is labeled Super Mario Party. God!
That was the latest installment in the Mario Party series. Super Mario Party
To
Jamboree.
be fair, it looks great though, but
with
still.
new boards, mini games, 20-player
Oh, I don't
online
have to use the
gameplay,
Joy-Con,
and more.
do I?
Get ready for the biggest Mario Party in series history.
That's so many
And now,
characters.
please take a look at this.
It's the same art style. I love the same art style. I love that everybody hates it, but I love it so much. Wait, is this Zelda 1? Wait, are they remaking Zelda 1? No shot, right? No. Trapped. Well, she was kind of trapped before, so. Wait, is it a Zelda game? Is this is this Zelda's adventure? There's no way. There's no way. Echoes of Wisdom. It's a
Hello,
Zelda game.
I'm Eiji Aonuma, producer of the Legend of Zelda series. What you just saw was the latest installment, The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of
Shouldn't it be
Wisdom.
called The Legend of Link?
This time around, Link has vanished. Now it's up to Princess Zelda to step into the protagonist role. You might be thinking, will Zelda fight with a sword then?
No, she was bow and arrow and
Here,
magic. Come
we
on.
wanted to create a new gameplay style that breaks conventions seen in past Legend of Zelda games with
She
a
always
top-down
fought with like a
perspective.
bow and arrow.
To explain more, please take a look at this video.
Stolen away. Across the vast
I'm
lands
glad
of
they
Hyrule,
continue this art style.
Strange rifts have appeared and have taken many people, including Link. Now alone, Zelda meets the fairy Tri, receives a mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod, and sets off on a journey across Hyrule to save
Yeah,
her
she's gonna fight
kingdom.
with a wand, with a staff.
By waving the Tri-Rod at a table she found, Zelda learned how to create an imitation of it called an echo.
Oh.
Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it whenever you'd like. Even if there's a wall blocking your path, you can create echoes of
Your
tables
ideas are
to get a
intriguing
leg
to
up.
me, and I wish to subscribe to your newsletter.
Just like that. You can create wooden boxes,
10,
old
10,
beds,
not 10.
and unusual
Thank you so much for the
things
follow.
like
Very
water
much appreciate that.
How you use them separately or together is entirely up to you.
Ooh.
Learn and create echoes of things you find while exploring Hyrule. You might be surprised at what you discover. Even battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example.
Okay.
That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of
Oh wait,
monsters.
the little guy.
After doing so, they'll
That was
fight
great.
by your side. Monsters have different abilities, so choose the one you want to create
Ooh.
based on the situation. Wisdom is key, after all.
Ah, this looks fantastic.
In a Hyrule without Link, the fate of the kingdom is now in Zelda's hands.
Ah, this is terrific.
How was that? I hope you enjoyed this demonstration of the Echo ability, which channels Princess Zelda's wisdom. There are a lot of echoes in this game. To be honest, I haven't counted them all yet. How you solve puzzles and battle enemies will change depending on the echoes used. In short, we've created a game where each player's experience will be different.
Oh, it's a
The
redid.
Legend of Zelda: Echoes of
Oh,
Wisdom
that's
launches September
terrific.
26th.
Oh,
The
that.
Nintendo Switch Lite system
We're gonna get a
inspired by
little
the Legend of Zelda series
Zelda
will
amiibo.
also be available at launch. We hope you're looking forward to
Come on,
playing as
tell me
Zelda
we're gonna get a
in
little
this new
Zelda
adventure.
amiibo. Oh no!
I'd like to return this moment I'd stolen away back to Mr. Takahashi.
No! So I want a little Zelda amiibo.
Thank you, Mr. Aonuma. please look forward to the newest entry in the Legend of Zelda series. Let's see a few more headlines.
That was great. I'm so happy that they're continuing with that art style. All right, here we go. It's the licensed music segment. I feel like I should mute it. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna like turn that down a little bit just because that's gonna be the licensed music segment. You know what's funny? I kind of feel like I think something that actually would be interesting with Just Dance is if they did one that was all original music. I think that would actually be kind of cool. It'd be something that people could do online. They could show to other people. It's you wouldn't have to worry about licensed music, obviously, but you'd have to make your own. But then you would also have a license for those songs, and then they'd own that music to distribute it in different ways. I think that would be kind of interesting. You know, they could use music from their other games, and I'd be interested in seeing a Just Dance that is all original music or just their stuff, which there probably has been. There probably has been one that's like all video game music.
A new Lego adventure
hey,
is on
all
the
right.
horizon.
All right, I wasn't sure we would see it. Look, a Sony
it's
game.
The world of Horizon in Lego form.
Did you ever think for a second that you would see Aloy on a Nintendo Direct?
Journey through lush landscapes. Dive deep into the cauldrons. Climb up onto tall necks and traverse other locations inspired by the original game. But be careful. Swarms of machines are lurking everywhere. Use an array of gadgets like blast boots and gravity bombs to hunt them down. From the nimble watchers to mighty sawtooths. You might even come across
I like this sort of wider out perspective too. This more overhead sort of thing. I kind of like that for this game.
You can help Aloy rebuild her home and customize her appearance with lots of outfits. Oh, and you don't have to explore this vast wilderness alone. Team up with familiar faces from the world of Horizon in 2-player local or online co-op. Lego Horizon Adventures launches on Nintendo
That's a
Switch
very
this holiday.
Good holiday game. That's a great game to sell around the holidays.
Stray's journey begins.
Stray? I thought Stray was on Switch already. I guess not. I don't think I should explore the idea of being a cat because I think I would enjoy it way too much. I mean, maybe not this part.
Experience a decaying cyber city.
Yeah, I could have sworn Stray was already on Switch.
Separated from their family and friends. Explore alongside a drone known as B-12 to find your way home.
The vitamin?
Carefully climb to the highest heights. Create new paths for yourself. And stealthily squeeze into tight spaces.
What if I bring Sage to too many games with a backpack on and he cosplays as the cat from Stray?
Careful though. Not everyone is excited to have you slinking around, including hordes of hostile creatures ready to swarm. Keep exploring to venture into more areas of this unfamiliar world and make your way back to safety. Stray
this reminds me of the
Nintendo Switch
what the heck was it?
Holiday.
It's not Black Mirror. The Love, Death, and Robots episode with the robots and the cats.
If you've
this was like the Hobbit town builder,
from the
right?
Lord of the Rings. Now, a leisurely existence nestled away in an idyllic, quiet corner of Middle-earth can be yours. Customize your appearance, decorate your home, and settle into life in the Shire. As a newcomer to the little haven of Bywater, you'll befriend your neighbors, work together to solve problems, and even share a meal or 3. Explore, garden, fish, forage, and cook.
Not my,
the best way to build a
not my
Hobbit
cup of tea,
community
but
is by
still looks
hosting a dinner
interesting.
party
It's
with your homemade dishes.
a Shire
Plus,
town
you can trade
builder.
with your neighbors for unique decorations or
seems
special
like it makes
ingredients
sense.
for even tastier meals. Friendly hobbits and familiar faces await your arrival when Tales of the Shire launches on the Nintendo Switch system this holiday.
Okay.
Investigate, interrogate, checkmate.
We got one for the bingo card.
2 Ace Attorney spin-off games.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, all right. We got one for the bingo card.
Coming to Nintendo
You guys
Switch
got that one.
as
I'm going to give that one to
collection.
you guys. Because I'm not
As
too
the
familiar with
prolific
what else was
prosecutor
left.
Miles Edgeworth, take the case out of the courtroom and investigate crime scenes. Gather information by interviewing people and inspecting evidence. Then use the power of logic to solve challenging cases.
The power of logic.
Enjoy
Oh,
all new
brother.
hand-drawn character
So basically,
visuals
no
from the
one,
original
basically
series
half the
character
people on
designer.
Twitter aren't
Or
going to be able to
swap
beat this
the
game.
original sprites for a more
Ooh,
classic
oh,
look.
I like that.
Take a break from your investigation to explore the gallery.
I
You'll
like
find
that,
character
but I
art,
do kind of like
music,
the
including
because the
orchestral arrangements
new animation
and
would
more.
look like
Past
the
and present
artwork.
collide
So I do
as
kind
you
of I
uncover
do
the
kind of
truth.
think that it would actually look better with the newer artwork.
Ace Attorney Investigations Collection launches on Nintendo
All right,
Switch
yeah.
September 6th.
I'm not.
Pre-orders
I
begin
only ever
later
played the
today
first
on
one.
Nintendo
The
eShop.
first Ace Attorney game. All right, what Atlas game is this? Just a mundane, average life until something bad happens. What the heck?
After a devastating attack by unknown assailants, Takumi Samino's life gets turned upside down. A mysterious school mascot suddenly appears.
I thought that was the thing talking.
Takumi manages to get out of harm's way. He's then forced to enroll at the Last Defense Academy,
Habibi.
along with
Thank you so
15
much for the
other
follow.
students. Their mission is to defend the school from hostile student enemies for 100 days. An academy shrouded in secrecy. And the unavoidable loss of allies. Can Takumi survive this
unavoidable?
100-day trial, colored by extreme and despair, and return to his normal life? The creators of Danganronpa present the 100-line Last Defense Academy, launching on Nintendo Switch early next year.
Okay, and it plays Tokyo games? All right.
Embark on a saga spanning generations.
Did we know about this?
A full remake of Romancing Saga 2 is marching on to Nintendo Switch.
Well, maybe not. This is a series I'm not at all familiar
the
with.
Empire of Baren across multiple generations, while challenging the legendary
Looks
7
great,
heroes who have
but-
turned to darkness. In combat, use returning Saga features like glimmers to learn skills.
Yeah, I'm
and
not familiar with
formations
this
to
at all.
enhance abilities. Turn-based battles have also evolved into timeline battles, where the action order is key.
Oh, okay.
Innovative features like United Attack can also help with strategy. How will you expand your empire? And in which order will you fight the 7 heroes? Every decision you make will dramatically
Fight the
alter
heroes?
the course
Wait,
of
are we the
story.
villains?
Safeguard your empire's future and protect your legacy from peril. Otherwise, the vengeful 7 heroes may emerge victorious.
Yeah, that's interesting. Why are they the
Romancing
heroes?
Saga 2: Revenge of the 7.
Or are they?
launches
Is
on
it? I
Nintendo
wonder if it's
Switch
not like
October
heroes. If it's
24th.
more like they're like the champions of that region.
We hope you're excited to experience the full remake of Romancing Saga 2. That's almost everything for today's Nintendo Direct. Next will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
Oh, last announcement. Maybe it's not. Maybe there's one more after. Compose yourself. Compose yourself. Oh my God! Ah! Oh, it's getting stealth segment. Okay. Oh! Oh! Who's that? Oh! Who's that? Oh! Oh! Is that it? What else we got? What's that? What's that? 2025? Is that it? Is that it?
That was a first look at Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. After a very long time, we are finally able to share more information about this title. Release is planned for 2025, so please wait a little bit longer.
Okay.
We hope you're looking forward to Samus Aran's new adventure.
We just needed you to talk about it. Why do you have Metroids with him?
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
All right. No, stop it! No, look, it went right into the Echoes of Wisdom. All right, hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on, let me move everything back around here. Close pop out. Hi, everybody, I can see chat again. Oh! We got Prime 4 before Silk Song. Oh. Oh, wait, I can open Discord. What? Hang on 1 second here. Can I open that? I can open that back up. Hold on, I gotta, hold on, you guys are doing stuff. Let me do that. I'm trying to put all of this back to where it should be. All right. I'm hard as diamonds. Johnny, thank you so much. In the home with a tier 1 subscribe for 62 months. Thank you so much for all of the follows that happened, for all of the comments and stuff. I very much appreciate it. Dragoon, I think you subbed at the beginning. Thank you so much for the sub, Dragoon. 67 months. CT dropped the community a gift sub. Thank you so much for that. A hype train was triggered. Thank you so much. I'm glad I can be back. Hold on. Oh, was there a Gonzadasu? I don't know if there was a Gonzadasu. Oh, no. Does it say? Is there a Gonzadasu? Doesn't say there wasn't. Okay. One of the follows was about, I thought, I actually, if I'm going to be completely honest, I thought like there was like 3 follows and I thought they were all bots, to be honest with you. The names were all just a little too random. Wow. John's hard as a diamond. What a great event. Not the greatest event. There were definitely some games that were not really up my alley. There were some games that were just kind of but overall, I think it was a fantastic event. I think it was definitely an event that had very few low points, a decent, an okay amount of middle points, and then the high points were high. You know what I mean? You obviously had the big one at the end, Metroid Prime 4, which, it's great because a lot of people said they weren't going to do it. That Zelda game looks terrific. I think that looks fantastic. The Mario and Luigi, the return of Mario and Luigi, I know that there was a lot of concern over whether or not those games would ever come back because of the stuff with Alpha Dream and, right, that was what they were called, right? Alpha Dream. Terrific. Oh, and you guys were trying to link me the Fountain of Youth. You were trying to bring me the Fountain of Youth. Yeah, holy smokes. That was a fantastic event, man. That was a lot of great stuff. Like I said, the stuff that was the high points were very high. the middle point, even some of the middle points were very decent. You know what I mean? The middle points were, you look at some of the stuff that was huge, and like the Marvel collection, the Marvel, which is great, which is Children of the Atom. When's the last time Children of the Atom was a thing that people were able to play easily, and now it's just there? Marvel Superheroes is my big one. That was the one. I think Marvel Superheroes is between that and King of Fighters 98. I think those are the two fighting games that I've played the most in my life. And Killer Instinct 1. Fantasia 2. Yeah, like you mentioned the Fantasian thing the other day. I saw that posted by somebody else too. I actually did. When you posted it, I had already seen it from somebody else saying that Fantasian was leaked, but I didn't know anything about it, so I was unaware of it. Just everything. There was so much good stuff in there, and I kind of want to go through. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is finally free. Gold, someone gifted a sub earlier, so CT gifted a sub earlier, so it might have gone to you. It usually just goes to someone random. Oh, you've been telling me about, you're saying Fantasian, Lilac. You're saying the Fantasian you've been saying. Yeah, I was not familiar with it. I know that you've been mentioning it, but I never looked it up. I never went to go and see it. So would you say the Nintendo won? See, hey, Aqua did it. For all of you, when we talked about this, everybody said that no, it was only me doing it. Aqua did it right there. Summer Game Fest. This is not Summer Game Fest. Summer Game Fest is one event in this whole announcement season. But for me, yes. I think that for me, this was the event. If you're not a big Nintendo person, I would probably still give it to Xbox. I still think Xbox had a fantastic event, but this event was way more up my alley. I was more interested in the franchises that were here, the games that were shown within the franchises were fantastic. This was just a terrific event.
You suck.
Nintendo, Xbox, snooze feast. Nintendo really giving the Switch a hell of a swan song. Marvel, Zelda, Mario, Luigi, retro game. Yeah, the retro. I mean, there was so much stuff. I'm trying, Dragoon. I know that you highlighted something. I'm trying to get through all of this. You get Secret Ending Federation, where Silex stole a Metroid egg from Federation. Okay, that's why. I know that people said that it was related to another game, but it just was never anything. Maybe they had to reboot development because the developers of the original Metroid Prime 4 didn't play Federation Force, so they got something wrong. Stole my joke. Legend of Link, and had a thought. What if the Zelda game is what's happening in the real world, while Link is stuck in the other world in Link's Awakening, which is why they use the same graphics? Ooh, Lilac, I like that. So, like, when Link goes through the warp, he ends up on a raft in the middle of the ocean, and then that's where he sort of ends up at the Windfish Island. Interesting. I kind of like that. Yeah, Xbox had a better event. Nintendo had better. I just think Nintendo had better games because I like those games better. You know what I mean? Metro Prime 4, CJ! Because we never find out why Link's in the dream. Yeah, we don't really know why he, like, what triggered him being there. You're absolutely right about that. Timeline states he's actually aren't they abandoning that timeline though? Isn't he back on a raft in the ending? I think so. I don't remember. I thought he just got on a raft and left, but then that was like, we don't see him return. Because in the end of Link's Awakening, you don't see him return to Hyrule, right? Or to wherever he is. You just see him leave. Yeah, he's on a raft in the ending, but you don't ever actually see him go back. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe the raft and the ocean that surrounds the island is symbolic of him being stranded somewhere. So when he leaves the island and he's in the water is like the ether. It's like the space between the worlds. So when he falls through the teleporter, he ends up in the other world on a raft in the water. He doesn't, because the game doesn't start with him on the island. It starts with him technically on the raft in the water, and then he ends up on the island. So maybe that's the thing. And then when he leaves the island, that's where he will reappear in Hyrule somewhere. That'd be an interesting way to do that. At the end of the Oracle games, Link gets a boat. That goes into... Oh, really? I didn't know that. The Ganon fight in the end of Link to the Past, he calls into a void and washes up the other world. The problem, Lilac, is that at the end of Link to the Past, Zelda wasn't in the crystal anymore. She was already out of the crystal. The reason I thought it was Zelda 1, maybe it could be right after Zelda 1. The reason I thought it was after Zelda 1 was because that is that fight. He goes into the room, he fights Ganon, Ganon teleports around, and Zelda is trapped. Technically, she's in another room, but Zelda is trapped with them while they're fighting. So that could theoretically be the end of Zelda 1 if we were gonna nitpick over a timeline. That could be when it is. Biggest thing event has Switch 2 is planned to be a smooth one without a need to hard restart development. You see, Dragoon. It's almost like they're a multi-billion-dollar company that makes plans to do things, right? rather than the constant Nintendo's got nothing planned for the rest of this year. This better be a good direct. No, I'm pretty sure they've got a plan. I'm pretty sure you just don't know it. So that's what always gets on my nerves. It's just like people are like, they don't have anything. There's nothing for the rest of the year. Like, no, you just don't know it. They're a multi-billion-dollar company. I think they have an idea of what they're going to do. I wonder if Link is playable in this game. I would actually hope not. I don't want Link to be playable. I like the fact that it's a Zelda adventure. Could also do a Zelda Loves and be a branch timeline. With what Zelda Loves and be a branch timeline. It can't be because people aren't living in caves. It didn't feel like last year the Switch event. This felt like here's our plans no matter. You know what the thing is, Dragoon? Because it's not the last year of the Switch. We keep saying this. When the Switch 2 comes out, they're not just going to abandon the Switch. There's still going to be content coming out for the Switch. The Switch is going to get first-party support for at least the first 1.5 to 2 years of the Switch 2. Even if it's cross-gen stuff, there's still going to be stuff that comes out for the Switch. So it's not really the last of the Switch. It's just the last Switch focus. For me, the way I was looking at it was that it's the last Switch focus direct. It's the last direct where everything is going to be for the Switch. Because I do think by the next Nintendo first-party direct, I do think that they've already announced the next system. And I think that we're going to start seeing games that are on both platforms or potentially games exclusive for the Switch 2. Yeah, Nintendo has games on the shelves ready to go when they need it. After the last 7 years committed to one game a month campaign, the idea of not having plans for a whole year is just as dumb as IGN has always been. What if the rifts are due to the timelines converging in Breath of the Wild? So you think it might be connected to something else? I don't know, because we also had rifts in Twilight Princess, and you know, at least they took the interesting part of Twilight Princess and got rid of everything else. 109 FPS at Metroid 1 didn't sell me. I will give Metroid Prime 4 a shot. Switch 2 release 2026, 2025. I think 2025. Yeah, I think it's next year. We got 3DS games 2 years after the Switch is released, so we will keep getting games. Yeah, absolutely. Switch games until you're saying Switch games until 2026. Yeah, I think so. I think that next year, depending on when the Switch 2 launches, I think next year we could still see some games that are exclusive to the Switch. Not to mention, if they do backwards compatibility, anything that you release that is not going to be exclusive. Anything that you release that is developed for the Switch will still be playable on the Switch 2. So I do think that they're still going to support this. Why would you not support a system that by that time is going to have 150 million units out there? You talked about the frame rate of Phantom Brave. That isn't a Switch issue. That's a Nipponichi software problem. This Gaia 6 and 7 also had the same issue, not only on Switch, but also on PlayStation and PC. Their 3D engine looks nice, but they seem to struggle to make the games run smooth. I remember that being this Gaia 6. I remember everybody was saying, like, oh, it runs like crap on the Switch, and then other people had to say, no, it runs like that everywhere. Dragon Quest 3 Collector's Edition. I was kind of hoping it was going to be all of them together. The Twilight shank you a support because it sure feels like it. It did. Gold. It did with a shard of mirror that hurt me and cut me deeply. Is what that game did to me. I was telling my mom, all this does is confirm in my mind the Switch is probably going to be the budget. The Switch is going to be the budget system. The Switch is going to drop down to $250, maybe $200 later. The new system is going to debut at $400, and you're still going to be able to buy a Switch. You're still going to get tons of games that are available, not to mention all of the games that are already there. All of the retro NSO stuff, all of that stuff is still going to work. And then if you want the newest games at the highest fidelity and the best performance, you're going to get the Switch 2. And then eventually they transition to the next one. Nintendo's good with that. What's this? You linked that again. Wait, what happened? Oh, this part 2. Look above the first. Wait. Oh my God. Wait, it's already selling? How? Wait, what? Oh, brother. Zelda NPCs are Breath of the Wild style. I think the timeline are converging. Uh-oh, we're gonna get Link. I was about to make a joke there, and I walked right into my own joke. I was gonna say, so if the timelines are converging, are we gonna end up with a Link Between Worlds? And yeah, yes, that's exactly what it's gonna end up being, a Link Between Worlds. Next SGB session is gonna be nothing but Prime 4 time and Marvel superheroes gameplay. Yeah, been there, done that. Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom hinting for a while at some kind of timeline convergence into a true timeline. Give me my wallet. I need to buy Link Between Worlds, which is a good game, by the way, if you've never played Link Between Worlds. All right. So give me a second here. Let's, what's this link that you sent? Oh, thank you, Lilac. I just got that. I couldn't get the link on Twitter because I would have to go to Twitter and then I would see people talking about it, talking about whatever it was. So I couldn't go there. All right. So let me, hang on. I'm actually going to bring this back up. Oh, the bingo cards. We should probably do the bingo card. All right, so hold on a second. Actually, I just clicked that. I kind of want to go through. Everything again. All right. My pockets can't handle all the good stuff. I know. This is going to hurt, man. Thank God I got a birthday coming up. You asked on, oh no, I thought I asked on Discord. I'm sorry, I said Twitter by accident. I thought I had asked on Discord because Discord private messages are the only thing that I can have open, because if I go to actual Discord, if I would have said put it in a Discord channel, I might have seen somebody talking about it. And Twitter's the same problem. If I go to Twitter, right at the top of my feed, it's going to be like, oh my God, Metroid Prime 4, and then it gets kind of spoiled for me. All right, so give me a second here. Let me move this stuff around. I'm gonna move this stuff around, and then I'm gonna go back into the direct. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it back on, but we're gonna skim it. Yeah, that's why I had said the for on Discord, because Discord messages I could, if I open up Discord, it's not it's on the thing where you pick the channels. Oh, wait. Don't ignore the pin. Go change. What's this? Go change your pants. Wait, what? Hold on. What did you say? Wait, hold on. I think I missed the joke there, Lilac. I don't see anything pinned on my channel. I'm holding you for that one. 4 Swords for Community Day. We're definitely doing that. Oh, I gotta turn the switch on and wait. Hold on. Let me also make sure I update everything. So what we're gonna do? I'm gonna go and let me get this ready. I'm gonna go back through. I'm gonna go through the event again, and we're gonna skim it, and we're gonna watch. We're gonna check everything out. After Metro Prime 4 announcement and the games came out, you seem very excited. Wait. Oh, wait, what? All right, so I have to. Oh, too much PSP. I'm pressing the wrong button to confirm. I don't have expansion, sadly. Oh yeah, GBA, right? Because that's a GBA game. No, wait. Yeah, it's the GBA version. Okay. No, the GBA is the one that I want. Yeah. Hang on. Oh no, I don't have to be here. I have to. I went to the eShop. Like I don't need to do that. What am I updating? I'm updating GBA. Update. Okay. And updating N64. Update. Oh, I'm using the latest version. Wait, what am I updating? Just GBA? Okay. If you beat 4 Swords, you unlock an extra dungeon for Link to the Past. Oh, I wonder if that's going to be on there then. I wonder if because yeah, 4 Swords had Link to the Past on it, right? So I wonder if there's the 4 Swords Link to the Past version on there. You update GBA and get the mature version. Oh, there's a separate mature N64 app? Really? I thought it was just mature rated N64 game. Interesting. Recent releases. I think that's it right there. Oh, check that out. Yeah, I didn't realize it was going to be a separate app. It's its own app. I guess that does make it easier to put Conkers on there. I think that's it, right? That's probably all I need. Conkers. Maybe you could bring. I've talked about this game before. Maybe you could bring Body Harvest. Body Harvest was like a what's it called? Starship Troopers bug hunting sort of thing. Ooh, wait. I think Conker's bad for it. Resident Evil 2. Oh, Resident Evil 2. Yeah, it was called Body Harvest. It was to be honest, Aqua, it was stupid fun. That's all it was. It was just you, like, I'm sure there's a story, but you just rode around and shot bugs, and for whatever reason, it was the most fun. Hey, Trios, not having an expansion, one of those, it's a shame kind of things, but we did ask them to make expansion worth the price. Yeah, of course, absolutely. Yeah, stupid fun, Salvio. How about my being right about them doing a new Mario Party rather than, yeah, God. Killer Instinct is not, Mortal Kombat Trilogy, Killer Instinct. Mortal Kombat Gold, wasn't that the N64 game? Killer Instinct Gold. There's a lot of good games that you can put on there. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, you guys aren't the only ones, too. There were a lot of people that were saying the Mario Party. Oh, Mortal Kombat Gold was Dreamcast. What was the N64 Mortal Kombat? Was it just 3? Oh, it's just with a name like that, it sounds like a title to. Oh, yeah, you're right, Aqua. It does kind of sound like Body Harvest. It does kind of sound like something different. All right. So here's what we'll do. Actually, you know what? Give me a minute. I know there's a lot of people here. Give me a minute. Let me get some coffee because I wasn't able to get my coffee ready before we got started because I was very desperate to get into the event, which I'm very glad I did. Mortal Kombat Trilogy, thank you, was on there. Give me a minute or two. Let me grab some coffee, and then I will be right back. We're going to go through the event, and I'm going to stop bit by bit to see what I want to say about some of this stuff. But yeah, give me a minute, and I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you. All right. Let's go through this thing. All right, I got my N64 mature rated app on here. I wonder if there are any adult games. I don't know. That's great that they put Perfect Dark on there, though. I'm kind of interested in that. Let's see. Imagine I load this up and just Conkers is just on there. Yeah, just Perfect Dark and Turok right now. Interesting that Turok is... I didn't know Turok was a mature rated game, technically. Oh, I didn't ask my parents' permission. No. It's probably the best summer event, even at Xbox One. We have people like, oh wow, but I can't think of any summer that had people, not just you, show a game. To be fair, I question whether or not people have been waiting for a game as much as people have been waiting for Metroid Prime 4. I feel like if there was any game, if Sony or Microsoft had a game that we were waiting that long for, they would have had that sort of reaction. The thing is that, yeah, all three Turok games also have remakes. They didn't remaster the first Turok. Yeah, they did. I kind of forgot that there were three of them. All right, so let's go through this. We're gonna go through this bit by bit here, and we're gonna break it down, see what we see. Not every. Oh my God. We're not gonna watch everything. I just wanna basically I just wanna remember everything that was here in the order that it was here. Mario and Luigi. I think this is great. I'm very happy that this came back. I know there was a lot of concern about whether or not this franchise was gonna come back. I figured if we were gonna see any more Mario and Luigi, it would just be remasters or ports of the other games, because we are missing a bunch of them. But this is fantastic. That's a good question. I don't know who's making this game. I don't think there's any information on this stuff. I think it looks terrific. The one thing that I said, that I was saying during the event was the music, and this is probably just because I really think that Superstar Saga was for the few that I've played or like either played through or just tried, I think Superstar Saga is my favorite one, and I like the sort of goofy music, right? I like the I like that, and I didn't feel like some of this music matched that, so I was like, that's the only thing that's kind of a bummer to me. But the humor is all there, the great characters are there. I think that this all looks terrific. You know, you got Bowser, you got these kids that look like electrical plugs. And look, for everybody that wants Chibi Robo to come back, you'll take your other kids with plugs on their heads and be happy about it. Did you not like Bowser's Inside Story's music? I thought it was fine. I thought it was okay. Bowser's Inside Story had other problems that I wasn't a big fan of that game for. So the music wasn't one of them. I'll put it that way. Probably why Nintendo didn't buy Alpha Dream. Apparently they were embracing, don't say embracing, crunch culture like crazy, to the point of getting fined and investigation by Bureau. So they probably shut them down so that rather than buy them and change how they do things, they let them shut down, and then this way they can absorb the employees and do something different maybe.
Bring the championships home or on the go.
Hang on one second.
The thrill of the Nintendo World Championships is heading to the Nintendo
Hold that
Switch
Atomic.
system.
Wait, what?
Take on over
all right, so this
challenges from across 13
we technically got this right a little bit. I think that there was some information in here that we didn't know. Like, we knew about the 13 games. We knew about what this was going to be. We didn't know about the... Unfortunately, we didn't know about the ghost thing. I thought that we were going to be able to race people live, and it said something about ghosts.
You can also try more difficult legend challenges.
I was a little bummed out about that.
Like completing Super Mario Brothers in one go using warp pipes. Stuck on a legend challenge? Check out classified
now this would be a precursor
tips and tricks to help you
to like
improve.
NES 99.
Put your skills to the test in survival mode.
To this.
You'll race against ghost data of players worldwide.
Yeah, it's
after each round.
ghost data of players worldwide. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that.
Only got one
I
shot
don't know if
to
I'm a big
survive.
fan of that.
Will you be the last one
Oh,
standing?
you can check it with this video. Just remove the random.
Nintendo
I'm gonna
World
put.
Championships
Wait, what?
NES edition launches on Nintendo Switch July.
Yeah, so
15th.
this was okay. I think
Pre-orders
this
for
was
the
good.
digital version are available now
I mean,
on
we already
Nintendo
knew about it,
eShop.
so it's not like it's a new announcement. But the
containing
Ghost Data
physical
thing is
version
kind of
of
a
the game
bummer,
and
and
other
I still
bonus
wish that
items
they
is
would
also
change that.
available
I
for
also
pre-order.
really do wish that they would make it so that after you completed certain challenges, you just unlock the games straight up.
About to begin.
I'm sure Fairy Tale is a big thing for everybody. This is not my cup of tea. Like, the game didn't look like my cup of tea. It didn't look like I was interested at all. So this is the Fantasian game. I know a lot, like you told me about this game, but I never actually went to look at it. It looks pretty cool. This looks pretty interesting. I'm curious now to see, because this is a remake of it, right? So I'm curious to see what the original one looks like. Fairy Tale isn't big for anybody. Big for the 5 people that will get it. You know what's sad, AGM? If the idea that only 5 people would get it, but I'm sure more than 5 people developed it. The fact that they didn't even buy it.
Adjust your skills trajectory to target multiple enemies at once.
This is confirmed for all modern systems, and I'm so hyped. Also, so happy. Oh, it is voice acted. Ooh.
And fight them later.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious to see what this feels like. I like this. I like this sort of curve the spell sort of thing.
Let them go.
Someone share Greg art of the demon from Mara Jane. Fairy Tale is good for like something about a hen wearing a tie. Yeah, I watched the show. I think I watched like the first 15 episodes, and then I found out that there were 100 and something, so I stopped. Yeah, but Fantasian looks interesting. This game, I said during the event, I feel like I would like Switch Sports. I just don't like. Nothing drives me to buy it. Nothing drives me to actually pick this up. Demon Form Mara Jane. I'm sorry, I said from. Yeah, I said okay. Demon Form Mara Jane.
Try out 3-point challenge solo and score as many
Demon
baskets as you can
Form
within the time limit.
Mara Jane. Mara
Up to
Jane,
4
right?
Players can also compete in 5-streak battle.
Mara Jane
Besides
Strauss.
local play, you can team up
Oh,
with
wow,
players
okay, hold on.
worldwide in 2-on-2 online matches.
Okay, all right. I see what you're working with. I see what you're saying.
This free update for Nintendo Switch Sports dunks its way on
Yeah,
Nintendo Switch
basketball.
this summer.
I like the idea of a basketball update. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Here we go. Just give me Wii Sports Resort with online. So this game, I think this game looks interesting, but can I be honest with you? I think this game looks very pretty, but I feel like it's very similar to a lot of other types of games like this. I didn't see anything, like even the art style, I think the art style looks nice, but I didn't see anything that I looked at this game and said, this is going to be a must buy. This is so different from everything else, because I look at games like Child of Light and Don't Starve wasn't like this particularly, but I just look at games like that and I think that it looks beautiful, but where's the gameplay substance? I don't find it to be extra special.
Into a new update for Disney Illusion Island. Monarch's
Gonna go lie down. No problem, CJ. Have a good one. Relax. Take it easy.
Mickey and friends can help.
Give me Hollow Knight vibes. To be fair, most new IPs are not usually must buy. Yeah, I mean that's definitely true.
Then use the dashboard to crack each case. What big secret lies at the end? Start sleuthing, because this free update launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
Yeah, I wanted to get that game. I thought it looked fun, but I also think that looks like the kind of game that's probably a lot of fun with other people. You rewatch the level and boss fights in Mio, and you can see the Hollow Knight. No, I definitely see it. I see what you're saying. But combat-wise and gameplay-wise, it didn't look as interesting as Hollow Knight, and that's partially because I like it to be a little more fast-paced.
Hello Kitty Island Adventure launches as a timed console exclusive on
Wait, is that?
Switch.
Hold on.
Hello Kitty Island Adventure launches as a timed console exclusive.
Hold on,
the
that's.
Nintendo Switch system.
Is that how I think it is?
Island Adventure to solve mysteries. It's a timed console exclusive.
It
on
is.
Nintendo Switch system. Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Yeah. No, don't do that. That's a Gretzko. Wait, Gretzko when did Gretzko? She didn't start as a Sanrio character. That looks like a Gretzko. Is that not a Gretzko? Do I just think all Red Panda characters look alike? Is that my problem? I think that's a Gretzko. It kind of looks like her. No, I'm hitting the wrong key. They are made by the same people. Oh, it is a Sanrio thing. Well, Gretzko didn't start as like a Hello Kitty character. Didn't it start as a comic or something? But then Sanrio, I guess, is the one that helped develop it or something? I remember seeing a Gretzko separate from Sanrio characters.
But watch out for falling anvils. Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports crashes onto Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, this is
What's up, Doug?
I think this is interesting. I wonder who the market is, you know?
New crewmate and imposter roles are being added to Among Us.
This is kind of fascinating. This is the one. So this is the one that basically leaked the direct. Apparently, this video was supposed to go up somewhere, and the date was on there, and that kind of is what spoiled the fact that there was going to be an event. Yeah, I'm surprised it's not like a Space Jam game.
This is
all right. Here we go.
Those who command and
Monster Pikmin. Oh, then you're not gonna get one by me on this game.
10 of Farmagia must rise up against the oppressive
It looks cute though.
Stop his vicious reign of the
this looks okay.
Raise monsters and
I care more about Looney Tunes back in action than Space Jam, to be perfectly honest. Oh, so you hate LeBron, is what you're saying. You don't like LeBron James. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, look, come on. You plant and grow your little minions that you send out in different directions. Come on. Let me guess. You send your little minions out and they carry things back to your castle?
Merge all of the battle buddies in your party to call forth a giant fusion summon and wreak havoc on your foes.
Combiner Wars. They should be, oh my god. How about that for little robots? What if they were little robots and then they merged into giant combiner robots?
In Farmagia, launching on Nintendo Switch.
My Nintendo rep told me a few of the games here. No guns. Here we go. This was one of the big ones. First Space Jam was a 90s commercial. Second Space Jam was a Warner Brothers wank session. Yeah, nano machines.
Barreling onto Nintendo Switch in HD. The villainous
all right, this is a big one.
Has hypnotized the local wildlife.
Not the farming game I expected, but welcome.
Banana horde. Obstacles.
Now we need a farming Donkey Kong Country Banana Rancher. And it's a Donkey Kong banana farming simulator.
Each level is filled with hijinks, but they're no match for these top bananas.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm surprised that this is the only Donkey Kong thing that was here.
To high-flying rocket.
Adiro Retro goes back to this series after they finish up Prime 4.
And even hitching a ride on
how about
there are plenty of
Metroid Prime returns, and it's like this.
To a buddy for 2-player local co-op. 80 appealing levels are in store.
I've beaten the first 2 Donkey Kong Countries, but we played the first one on stream here, and I think it should be very clear. I'm not good at these games, at least not the Super Nintendo ones. I don't know if it was the controls or what.
System, January 16th.
One of Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong's jungle escapades returns in HD.
Yeah, I don't know. I just wasn't. I haven't played the more modern ones, so I'd be curious to see if my controls, if maybe I'm better with the controls for that. But the original games, I was just not really good with them. I thought that was Hilda. So this is Dragon Quest. Looks fantastic. Looks fantastic. We still have one more direct in the year in autumn. Who knows? We might get Prime 2 and 3 there.
Journey with allies.
Do you think we get a? Do you think we get a?
On an epic adventure.
A first party direct that is still all Switch focused, or do you think that by the time we get another first party direct, we'll start seeing games for the Switch too?
And formidable monsters await. An iconic
I said it.
OG.
I'll give it a try.
In HD
I played
2D.
the original 3 last year, and I was like, I'm just not really vibing with this. Actually, I think it might have been this year. We all did. Donkey Kong is also a very tricky series that punishes the impatient. Maybe that's it. Maybe it felt... You know what it was? It felt a little imprecise to me. This was a great reveal, by the way. I think that this was a fantastic way to do this reveal.
HD 2D remake. Coming to Nintendo Switch.
Because I was all for it. I was like, yeah, okay, that's it. That's it. It's a great screen. There's nothing there. Then this happened, and I was like, what's happening? And then I heard that. Oh, once I heard that music, and I know, you know what's crazy? I know that that's just like the Dragon Quest theme, but once I heard it, my brain said Dragon Quest 1. That's terrific. That means that hopefully they'll fix everything that was wrong with 2, since a lot of people had a problem with that game. And 1, I think 1, you know, had a lot of stuff that can be improved upon. I'm a little bummed out that it's not one big collection. Honestly, Gold, most of this is gonna. I mean, most of this is not anytime soon. So most of this will have to wait, assuming we're even gonna play all of it. All right, we're gonna jump ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Hori.
What was this? Okay.
Let's have some fun.
Let's do this.
Say hello to.
I don't.
Jaws? Wait.
I don't know.
Man.
Like,
Scott, is that
I don't
Martin
think I
McFly?
hate Funko Pops as much as everybody else does. Like I said during the video, I have a bunch of them back here. Most of them are Star Wars and a couple other things. I don't particularly hate Funko Pops, but it's also not a property that I care to see in a game form in any way whatsoever. And I think, you know what it is? I said this before, where why does this get so much more hate than Lego? Because the Lego games are always very well received. Not other than the fact that they're just good games. I think, and Fire Boom, I think you kind of got it right. I think the problem with Funko is that the whole thing just comes across as soulless. It feels like, even with Lego prices skyrocketing, Funko still feels like a cheap cash grab. So the games feel like a cheap cash grab.
An adventure of ghoulish proportions? Summon your courage and explore.
You know what they should bring? Soulless like their eyes.
Supernatural shenanigans. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD launches on Nintendo.
Have they
Switch
ever remade the
June
Clock
27.
Tower games?
Pre-orders are available now.
Now that we're in this little horror segment, horror segment here. Have they ever remade the Clock Tower games? I wonder why they haven't remade those.
Dungeons and battle monsters.
Speaking of cash grabs,
Customize all sorts of outfits.
a lot of unofficial custom Funkos, so you can't just know which are legit or not.
Plus up to 4
They are making one. Clock Tower SNES is getting remade. Way Forward is doing the Clock Tower game. Okay, so they are doing them. Okay.
July 22nd.
That game looks like a Street Pass game.
Tower defense installment of the Metal Slug series.
Take
control of your
interesting.
Pulverize enemy
It's already up on the eShop. When I went to go download the N64 Mature app, this was already up there for. It's $10, by the way. This is $10. Very interesting. Anything but a new Metal Slug game. Just make a new Metal Slug game. I remember playing the demo on the 3DS when I got it. Yeah, this is already up. This is $10.
Embark on an expedition of the damned.
This is Deepest Dungeon 2. I'm just not familiar with this as a franchise at all.
And upgrade your abilities after each deadly run.
We don't have $5. How can we have $10?
Dungeon 2 launches on Nintendo
There are
Switch
literally
July
video
15th.
games in here. Metal Slug ever got a 3D game? I don't think so. I don't think so.
More classic titles are on the way.
No, wait, wasn't there a game in the tank?
Play Link's classic 16-bit adventure and team up online to explore randomized dungeons.
Oh wait, so it is Link to the Past 4. So the full game is probably in here. Oh my God, look at it. It looks so great. Yeah, baby.
The remake of Samus'
That's it.
first
That's every
adventure in
that's every
Metroid
Metroid,
Zero
right?
Mission.
Except for Samus Returns.
Plus, coming to the new Nintendo 64, Nintendo Switch Online.
Thinking of
mature
Battalion.
17+
Wait,
collection
Battalion
of
Wars.
games.
Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking
Brave
of.
the dangerous
No, was
lost land
Battalion
to
Wars a
stop the
3D
campaigns
game?
nefarious
Like you move
schemes
around with a
in
little
Turok,
tank in 3D?
Dinosaur Hunter.
I thought Battalion Wars was another.
And
No, you know what? Now I'm thinking of what's it called? The games that came out, Advance Wars.
infiltrate a corporation.
It was,
to
okay,
end
yeah.
Their alien conspiracy in Perfect Dark.
I had this game, but I never really played it. I'm curious to go. I'm curious to try it out. I want to see. The problem is the controls are always rough for me with those games.
Set sail.
Why can't we just buy all the NSO games? Because there's got to be value to the NSO. And to be fair, Gold, even if you bought those games at $2 a piece, people would just complain that it's not worth it to buy those games, and they would say, "Why are you making me buy these games again?" Yeah, you have to have. It has to have value. You know, you have this thing. You might as well add some value to it. People always want that. They say it with Sony and the Microsoft things. They want to feel like there's value to it. So you have to make it so that you need to have it. Yeah, that's a shame that it runs the way it does. I'm playing Perfect Dark right now. People buy the PS1 and now PS2 games on the PS4, PS5. Yeah, I mean they definitely do it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind. I don't mind that it's up there for that. Especially considering that the NSO access is so cheap especially compared to the other ones.
This one's gonna take you for a ride. 7 arcade.
Yeah, because paying $3 to $8 is preferable to paying for the PS Plus Extra. Yeah, because PS Plus Extra is so much. Now, what if PS Plus was $20 and Extra was $50 total? You know, then it'd be worth it. It would be worth it to do that.
Take down the Kingpin in the beat 'em up side scroller, the Punisher, and more.
Wait, hold on. Stop. Pause.
Punisher and more.
Okay, so yeah, this is all of them. You got Coda, Superheroes, X-Men vs. Street Fighter. I hope that it's the arcade, the Saturn version of X-Men vs. Street Fighter, because that's the one that had the speed option. Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, I wasn't the biggest fan of. The one that I'm actually really happy about here, other than Marvel vs. Capcom 2, I'm happy that Marvel vs. Capcom 1 is on here. I feel like that's a game that gets overlooked a lot. I actually really like that game. I like the structure of it. I think that was the last 6-button fighter. I really like that game, and that game gets overlooked a lot. So I'm happy that that's on there. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, of course. The Punisher is the one that I think the Punisher is the funny one, because the Punisher is the one that's like, all right, everybody, we got a box here. We got X-Men. We got Marvel Superheroes. We got X-Men vs. Street Fighter. We got Marvel Super Street Fighter. We got Marvel Capcom 1, and we got Marvel Capcom 2, baby. Is there anything else left in the box? The hell? Punisher? Throw it in there. David Hasselhoff, Nick Fury. Marvel Street Fighter deserves more love. It's a fine game. I don't know. I just didn't like it. I didn't like it as much as X-Men Street Fighter, and I definitely didn't like it as much as Marvel vs. Capcom. So I said before, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics is confirmed to be on Steam. Switch, PS4. It's not on Xbox apparently due to Xbox requiring ports to be on the Series X. Oh, okay. All right, so maybe that'll be a PS4 game. This will probably be a PS4 game, to be honest, for me. I hope that it's cross-platform. I hope that there's not going to be any issues about who you play the game against, but yeah, this will probably be a PS4 game for me. Just because I have I mean, I prefer controller, but I have an arcade stick also. And the arcade stick is for PS4. It's not crossplay? Oh, no. Has it been confirmed that it's not crossplay, or have they just not confirmed crossplay? There's a difference there.
Or listen to music from each game.
This is monumental since you can't get the... Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of these games are not available anywhere. They did confirm that it will not be crossplay. Oh, that's kind of rough. Posted Max's reaction.
Mario Party series takes place on an enormous island resort.
All right.
Get ready to jump into the biggest selection of
All
Mario
right,
Party
let's talk
minigames
about
yet
it.
in
All right.
Super Mario Party
So
Jamboree.
first of all, this is a Super Mario Party game. I do find that kind of interesting.
Boards where you'll compete to collect the most stars.
So I don't see why they would separate Super. You know what's funny? At this point,
in-game coins to get.
At this point, this makes Mario Party Superstars the outlier. This is very fascinating to me because now you have 2 Super Mario Party games and 1 Superstars. I kind of just thought that they were going to move on from Super Mario Party to Mario Party Superstars, and then we would get a Superstars 2. So this is kind of fascinating that they're going back to the Super Mario Party branding. Super Mario Party sold very well. What are the numbers between Super Mario Party and Superstars? I'm excited, but I hope you're not for. Yeah, I really don't want to use the Joy-Con. I mean, the Pro controller has motion in it, so maybe you can use that. I'm curious about Jamboree because motion controls and it being a Super Mario Party game, but I hope it's good. Yeah, the motion controls thing is kind of interesting, so I'm curious to see if you. I really hope you don't need a Joy-Con for this. I really hope you don't need a Joy-Con. Yeah, I mean. I know that it's kind of a meme with me at this point, but I really do kind of wish some of this stuff was added to Superstars instead. I think that would have been more interesting. But obviously, they want to sell a brand new game.
Ride around and stay on track in Roll'em Raceway. With the new turbo.
And yeah,
you can move up to 40 spaces with a lucky roll.
That sucks that now this game already has more levels than Superstars. This game is going to have 7 levels.
And things really get mixed up when the
probably started DLC became too big, so they made a new game. I'm telling you right now, it's a Joy-Con only game. I probably wouldn't get it then. Those 2 boards make me believe we were going to get DLC, but it got added to its own game. It makes sense, though. Super Mario Party sold 20 million. Superstars was like 12.3. So I don't know if they just prioritized making something new. I guess so. Yeah, this is not DLC. This is, unless this is DLC, right? No, I think this is a brand new game.
There's a wide variety to enjoy.
Aram, that's what I was thinking. But why? What does Superstars do differently than the Super Series that you would need 2 separate Mario Party franchises going at the same time? It just doesn't make any like I don't know what sense it would need to exist in.
Wait, there are even more new modes? The biggest Mario Party yet will soon be underway. When the Super Mario Party
Superstar was more of a
remake
remake.
On the Nintendo Switch system October 17th.
You think so? I'm excited. The only board I like in Mario Party 1's Rainbow Castle is in this, though.
In the Mario Party series.
Oh, is that what it is? Superstars was like a new style of game?
New boards, mini games, 20-player online gameplay, and more.
Super Mario Party can be more experimental, while Superstars can be classic focused. Okay, that's what's different then.
And now, please take a look at this.
All right, that makes it. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Mario Party on the whole, so it's not something that I would have understood. Look at this. See, look, this looks like this could be Zelda 1. Zelda was trapped. He fights Link. Link fights Ganon 1v1. He's got the magical sword and not the Master Sword because it wasn't the Master Sword yet. This is the only thing that's not Zelda 1-y was the fireballs back and forth. And there's no Triforce there. It's probably just a generic fight between him and Ganon. It's probably nothing special. He didn't make the link. Ah! As someone's first game is Link's Awakening on GBA, on GB, this makes me so happy. 2D Link can jump, not my Zelda. How do you know it's not Zelda 1? Little dude jumped. What was Shadow? What was wrong with Link as the hero?
Hello, everyone.
And this is, I mean, it's obviously very puzzle focused.
The Legend of Zelda series. What you just saw.
Hold on, we're
this
gonna
time
jump
around,
ahead here.
Link has vanished.
Ah.
Now it's up to Princess Zelda.
And
to
yeah,
step
I
into
said
the
this during the
protagonist
thing.
role. You might be thinking,
I'm very
"Did
happy
Zelda
that they're
fight with a
continuing this
sword
art
then?"
style for two
Here,
reasons.
we wanted to create
Number
a new
one,
gameplay style that
I
breaks
love this art
conventions
style.
seen in past
I think
Legend
it
of
looks
Zelda games
adorable.
with a
They look like
top-down
little
perspective.
toys. I think it looks gorgeous. I
To
love
explain
Link's
more,
Awakening's
please
look.
take a look at this
I'm a gigantic fan of it. And number two, and yes, it is
Across the vast lands
unbelievably petty of me. I would dare say uncharacteristically petty of me, because when have I ever been known to be petty? But the other reason I like this art style is I think just because so many people hate
sets
it.
off on a journey across Hyrule to save her kingdom.
The weird visceral hatred that people had for the Link's Awakening art style, for some reason, it just makes me like it
Once
more.
you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it whenever you like.
It's so strange that we
Even if
get
there's
the
a
first
wall
Legend of Zelda
blocking your
game
path,
without
you can create
Zelda.
echoes of
Wait,
tables
without
to
Zelda
get a
as the
leg
main character.
up. Just like that.
Damn it!
You can create
I ain't a
wooden
hater.
boxes,
Kia, I
old
love this
beds,
art style.
and unusual things
I think it's
like
so
water
adorable. I really
How
want
you
an
use
amiibo
them
with her.
separately or
Oh my
together
god,
is
if I get an amiibo
entirely
with
up
her.
to you.
Give me an amiibo with her and give
Learn
me
and
an
create
amiibo
echoes of
with
things you
that
find while
Ganon.
exploring Hyrule.
The Ganon that you see in the beginning, give me
You
those
might
two
be
amiibo.
surprised
Want
at what you
want
discover.
them. The Link's Awakening amiibo Link? Oh my god, that was immediate. I had to buy that.
Even battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock
It's the year of
echo,
Nintendo
for
Heroines.
example.
Oh yeah, this Princess Peach
That's
Showtime
not all
Metroid
of
Prime
them.
4.
You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so,
Hey,
they'll fight by your
yeah,
side.
that's great. What a great
Monsters
picture
have
that
different
is.
abilities, so choose the one you want to create based on the situation. Wisdom. is
I'm
key
excited for
after
The
all.
Legend of Link, Zelda's Adventure. I've said this to others, but I'm calling it now. We will get into a Ganon fight and summon a bed and take a nap before getting up, summoning a table and bashing Ganon's head in with the table. I hope there are shortcuts for creating items and you don't have to slog
Hyrule
through.
without
No, it looks like you'll be able to.
The
You'll
fate
probably
of
be
the
able to
kingdom
set
is now in Zelda's
the items.
hands.
So like you go into the table and you pick it and then you just make them, and there might be like
How
shortcuts
was
to
that?
set some of the other ones.
I hope you enjoyed this demonstration of the echo.
For me, it's the
which
eyes.
channels
I've been
Princess
so used to
Zelda's
Link
wisdom.
between worlds
There are a
or
lot
GBA
of echoes in
GBA
this
sprites
game.
that
To
the
be
models
honest,
feel
I
mid to me.
haven't
Oh,
counted
I
them all
love
yet.
them. Hey, and you know what, AGM? Part of the reason I love them is because I think everything feels like a toy.
We've created a game where
Like people
each player's
complain about that, and I
experience will
just
be
thought
different.
that's what I like though. I like that everything is
The
like
Legend of
it's got the
Zelda:
little
Echoes of
diorama
Wisdom
sort of look. Everything looks like little
September
toys.
26th.
I'm surprised they haven't made toys that look like
A
that.
Nintendo Switch Lite system inspired by the Legend of Zelda series will also be available. at
Like
launch.
imagine it. Imagine
We
you
hope
can
you're looking
buy
forward to playing
the little
as
hold on.
Zelda in this new adventure. Now, you're looking tired by the September 20. In short, we've and battle endgame where each player's depending on the echoes used.
Imagine you can buy the little trees, the little grass, the little shrubs, the rocks, and then you can make your own little diorama. You can use the Link amiibo, you can get the Zelda amiibo and the Ganon one, and then you just make little dioramas. I think that would be incredible.
In short, we've created a game where each player's experience will be
Don't think
different.
Zelda would be a day one purchase for me?
Legend
Oh,
of Zelda:
no, I
Echoes
kind of
of
get it.
Wisdom
I get
launches
that. I get
September
that.
26th. A Nintendo Switch Lite system
It even has a good frame rate, as that's the only thing I hated about Link. Yeah, that was one thing that I did see. By the way, that looks amazing, but it's a Switch Lite.
New adventure.
Yeah, the
Now,
frame
I'd
rate
like to
I know
return
is
this moment
sort of an
I
issue. I think the
stolen
frame rate
away
only ever
back
really
to Mr.
bothered me when
Takahashi.
the screen would transition, but it was there.
Thank you, Mr. Aonuma.
Yeah, that's flip. That's definitely a day one
Look
for you.
forward to the newest
I hope we get
entry
another
in the
EU
Legend
only
of
exclusive
Zelda
collector's
series.
edition. Oh my, we're gonna get a collector's
Let's see a
edition
few more
that's like
headlines.
Lilac. It's gonna be a collector's edition. We're gonna get a series of postcards. And UK is gonna get there's gonna be inside the game is gonna be a voucher for free healthcare.
Is on the horizon. It's the world
And
of
yeah,
Horizon
did
in
you
Lego
ever
form.
think that
Join
you
the
would
She
watch a
Hunter
Nintendo
Aloy
Direct
quest
and be
to save the world
commenting
from
on
ancient
Horizon
evil.
and Aloy?
Journey through lush landscapes. Dive
The only
deep
thing
into
I want is
cauldrons.
to be able to use the
Climb
D-pad
up
to
onto
move.
tall
Kia,
masts
I don't think that you'll be able to use the D-pad to move in the Zelda game, because I think the D-pad would probably be used for shortcuts for the items.
Use an array of gadgets like blast boots and gravity bombs to hunt them down. From the nimble watchers,
and I said this before, this top-down overhead sort of angle, has this been done for a Lego game? Because Star Wars wasn't like this.
You can help Aloy rebuild her home.
I like this angle for this kind of game.
Customize her appearance with lots of outfits. Oh, and you don't have to.
D-pad will me for Echoes. Wait, what?
From the world of Horizon in 2-player local or online.
With Aloy on the Switch now, does that mean she'll make it into Smash?
Lego
Absolutely
not. Launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
They said it in Summer Game Fest. I think Lego Marvel did this angle. Most Lego games from back in the day. Did they do like the top down like that angle? I thought they were mostly behind the back. Yeah, this game, I thought it was already on the Switch, but it's not. Well, it is now, or it's going to be.
Explore a lot for yourself. Think like words of the holiday. Welcome home, Hobbit.
This game, I think it's a great idea. I don't vibe with it.
Tales of the Shire launches on the Nintendo Switch
Hey, Solar.
system this holiday.
My boy, oh boy, my friend is gonna force me to play Stray now. This is another one for the bingo. Oh yeah, we should fill out the bingo card.
2 Ace Attorney spin-off games, including a sequel that was previously unreleased.
So, oh no,
outside of
Sakurai
Japan, are coming to Nintendo Switch as one collection.
So let me see here.
As the prolific prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, take the case out of the courtroom and investigate crime scenes. Gather information by interviewing people and inspecting evidence. Then use the power of logic to solve challenging cases. Enjoy all new hand-drawn character visuals from the original series character designer.
So we got
swap to the
Metro
original
Prime
sprites
4.
for a more classic look. Take a break from your investigation to explore the gallery, where you'll find character art, music, including orchestral
NSO
arrangements, and more. Past and present collide as you uncover the truth at any cost.
We didn't get a lot of. We didn't actually do really well. Shadow Drop.
Ace Attorney Investigations
I don't think we got
Collection
anything that I would call a
launches on
Shadow
Nintendo
Drop.
Switch September 6th.
Dragon
Pre-orders
Quest
begin
3
later today on Nintendo eShop.
Franchise revival. Did we get anything that's like a franchise revival? Someone, wait, I saw something on Twitter. Someone passed out midway through the Prime 4 trailer. Ace Attorney, Lego Horizon, NES tournament info. All right, no, we did not get bingo. We did not get bingo. Yeah, that's all we got.
After a devastating attack by unknown assailants, Takumi Samino's life gets turned upside down.
Franchise revival could be Mario and Luigi.
School mascot suddenly appears.
MVC. I don't know if MVC counts. Mario and Luigi. It is a new game in that franchise that we kind of thought was dead.
Along with 15
I think we can count that. I think I would count that. Because we did kind of think that that franchise was dead. What's the Shadow Drop that we got? Did I circle DK? NSO games. I said NSO games for DK.
An academy shrouded in secrecy.
Marvel vs. Capcom.
And the unavoidable loss of allies.
Metal Slug was a Shadow. Yeah, that's a Shadow Drop. That technically does count.
Colored by extreme and despair, and return to his normal life.
That counts. No Sakurai, no F-Zero. We didn't get a new Sega. Well, we didn't get like one of the new Sega games that we were looking for. No Mega Man Collection, nothing Star Fox, nothing Pac-Man World, no Fire Emblem, Trauma Center, Free Space. Well, Free Space is just put that there because that's a free space. No Halo, Dragon Quest 3.
Saga 2 is marching on to Nintendo Switch.
Not these two. No Mario Wonder DLC. It's gonna happen one day, I'm telling you. Yeah, so that's it. That's what we got.
Legendary 7 heroes who have turned to darkness. In combat, use returning Saga features.
I'm so happy about. Yeah, so this franchise, I said before, I don't. This is a franchise I've been aware. I know it exists, and that's it. Replace the E with an A.
Action order is key.
Yeah, with no romancing Sega. Someone has NSO games to play. Yeah, I know. We're definitely going to... that's probably what we're going to do. This is why I said we're probably not going to go to Sonic.
And in which order will you fight
ironically, despite no Mega Man, Nintendo still cares about Mega Man more because Mega Man is in MVC. Yeah, and Roll. Mega Man and Roll are in Marvel vs. Capcom.
And protect your legacy from peril. Otherwise, the vengeful 7 heroes...
It's going to happen one day, and I'm still not going to hit bingo. Later, Aram, have a good one. You can get some of the ports on Switch and PS4 already. I recommend them, especially if you like turn-based JRPGs. Oh, yeah, Servbot, and Tronbot.
We hope you're excited to experience the full remake of Romancing Saga 2. That's almost everything for today.
This was the last thing. Oh, brother. Here we go.
Next
I know we already watched it, but I'm excited to watch it again. I'm going to watch it again. Here we go. Oh, it looks so good. And it looks good. It's not just like I'm happy to see it. It looks good. I was like pissing my pants here, and then I saw that. Oh, man. And by the way, hold on a second here. Hang on. I'm going to stop you right there. By the way, no. Let me say what I need to say here. I know a broken clock is right twice a day. So I know at some point we were going to get it correct that Metroid Prime 4 was shown. But can we just acknowledge that this happened when everybody thought, when even the people who were hopeful didn't think that this was going to happen, because everybody said, I'm pretty sure Prime 4 is just going to be a next-gen game. It's going to be on the next system. It may or may not be cross-platform. They're not going to show it off until they show off the next system. Can we just be excited for the fact that they did actually show it, and all of the people were wrong that said that it wasn't there? I'm very happy for that. I don't know. The Nintendo rep hinted me that Prime 4 was going to be the final. See, you know what's funny, Flip? I like the inside information that you get. I think that's very cool. But at the same time, I don't want to be spoiled by that stuff. So, like, oh, do you want to know what's in the direct? No, I don't. Like, even if I were in your position, I'd be like, I don't want to know. I wanna be surprised. Getting big Halo vibes with how the entire environment is alive. You can interact with the NPCs and characters around. This feels like everything is interactable. The broken clock is still right, at least, though. Caught the tail end of this and was at work pumping my fist in the air. I'm back, and to tell you the event's going to be big, I had 2 friends in a row call me to geek out about how amazing it was. Yeah, that's why I didn't tell you. All right, hold on. Let's get back to this thing. Look at this thing. Oh my God! It looks amazing. And you know what? You know what? I'm also trying to understand. I'm trying to like wrap my head around. This looks fantastic, and this is not in. You know, YouTube has like video compression, so if YouTube video is probably making it look worse than it actually will look. Look at just everything. The environment, you drop in and it's on. And like, who's she fighting? Who are they fighting? Because they weren't fighting her. Well, they're fighting Silex. Silex, right? Silex? Hope you're all about that Metro Prime 4 demo last year. Just everything, man. Just all of this looks terrific. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to see something. She didn't... Did she fire yet? No. You got the scanning. Oh, wait, that's what I wanted to say. It was hard to tell there. I'm looking to see, one of the things that they removed from Prime Remastered was the sort of dynamic lighting. And it's hard to tell in this environment. Remember the thing where in the GameCube one you would fire a blast down a hallway and the light from the blast would shine on everything? They kind of removed that from Remastered, or at least they toned it down significantly. So I'm kind of curious to see if they bring that back. Oh, this looks fantastic. Can we tell if Samus is thick in Prime 4 yet? Her armor looks blue before she morph ball. And when she's in the morph ball, you can see it kind of glowing around the side rails. The environments look huge.
That was a first.
Even though FPS games in Metro Prime 1 didn't sell me, I might give it another shot with Prime. I wonder what it is about Prime that didn't really vibe with you. The ship looks amazing. She looks fantastic. Yeah, the lighting on the blast, but it's just very wide open. So
we hope you're looking forward to Samus Aran's new adventure.
Ah, that looks terrific. Just everything about that looks great.
Nintendo Direct.
Yeah, that was a fantastic event. Oh, fantastic event. Wait, Prime 1 is the only game without any subtitles. If it had, if it had one, what would you, if it had one, what? Hold on, I think I missed something there. For what it's worth, I said it had to be this event because any later event would kill the hype due to the new system coming up soon. If this was the last Switch-focused event, it had to be See, and that's the thing. AGM, a lot of people disagreed and said that it probably wouldn't be this event because we knew that this was going to be a Switch-focused event. And a lot of people had moved on to the expectation that it was going to be a Switch 2 game, so you weren't going to see the game until the Switch 2 reveal. So, I thought that made perfect sense. So, yeah, I actually didn't think it had to be this event because we were expecting it to be a Switch 2 game. A+ better than Xbox for me because I trust that most of these video games are not concepts of games or CG trailer fest. Which, to be fair, I think everything in the Xbox event had gameplay footage. Prime 4 says 2025 without saying what month or season. I fully believe. Yeah, and that's the thing. If this is a launch game for the Switch 2, they can't give you a date yet. So they would have to wait. Which also, what were the other games that were just 2025? They might be Switch 2 launch games. Uncle, watch yourself for that announcement. Hands are going crazy. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know what was happening with me. I was so excited. Crop to portrait. Wait, what? I don't know you could do that. That was me restraining myself. That's another thing. I get to go back later. I'm going to go back later and I can look at the video while I see you guys talking about it so I can see what you guys were saying. I was trying. I'll tell you what it was like. I was trying desperately to contain myself. I do this every time with I did this with Paper Mario too, where I'm like, don't let yourself be excited because it's gonna be embarrassing, right? If it's not that, hold on. Well, Flip, Silex took the Metroid egg. How to get another? Well, that was the whole thing. And I mean, in the very first Metroid, the idea was that they were bombarding the Metroids with gamma radiation, and that was causing them to multiply. So really, all you need is one, and then you can start growing more. Prime 2 is called Echoes, Prime 3 is Corruption, and now Prime 4 is Beyond. So wait, Prime 2 is Echoes. And yet, the Zelda game was Echoes of Wisdom. Oh, that's in the same universe. This is my thing with FPS games in general. I don't like when multiple things are flying at you all at once in first person. Basically, the Doom problem, yeah. Yeah, see, in Kia, so that's not a Metroid problem. That's just an FPS problem. So, in all honesty, Kia, I love support for the franchise. But if you don't like FPSs, you're not going to like Metroid Prime 4. And again, it has nothing to do with the quality of that individual game. You just don't like that kind of game. You know, what do I keep saying? I don't care how good you think that Soulsborne game is. I'm not going to like it. Mio is the one that's just 2020. Oh, okay. So that could be a launch title. That could be a launch title game for the system. Don't contain yourself. Show your excitement. No, Trios. The only reason I contain myself is because I don't want to be wrong. That's my problem. It's embarrassing for me to be like, oh my God, it's Metroid Prime. And then it's like Federation Force 2. And I'm like, well, what? Wait, they're remaking Other M? That's why when I got excited about Thousand Year Door, I was like, wait, I'm getting excited. But then it was like, what is it? What am I getting excited because I think it's one thing and then it's a new Paper Mario game? I don't know. For me, Nintendo was the best event of the summer. Xbox was a respectable second. Sony was an okay third. SGF in fourth. Yeah, if I'm gonna rank them, I'm definitely gonna put this one first. Here's the thing: I'm gonna put this one first, and I'm gonna put Xbox second. But I'm not gonna put them distant. I'm gonna put them really close. I think that if these are not your kind of games, I think that one of the reasons this hits with us, and as an event, I think it's fantastic. I think there were a lot of terrific events, so it's definitely an A+. I actually do think that this is an A+ event, just on the strength of the event itself. How you feel about these games that's going to change it. Because if you don't care about a new Mario and Luigi, if you don't care about a new Zelda game or a Zelda game, well, it is technically a new Zelda game. If you don't care about Metroid Prime 4, then you probably like the Xbox one better. It had the Indiana Jones game. It had, which I thought looked great. It had Doom. Like, it had a bunch of things that might be up. If these are not your kind of games, then the stuff in the Xbox event might be your kind of game. So that was probably the better event. So I wouldn't put them distant in a general discussion. For me, yes, this was very clearly the better event. These are the games that are more interesting to me. These are the franchises that are more interesting to me, and they are good games. Guys, they're only video games. Jason Schreier on Twitter. It's nice to watch an event and not be concerned the studio will be closed down. I mean, you're right. You're absolutely right. What was the studio that just closed down? Was it the Alan Wake studio? Didn't one of them just close, or was it Alone in the Dark? It's Metro Prime 4 Nintendo. Please enjoy this Samus outfit for the upcoming Pokemon Legends EA. I had a joke like years ago where I said that Reggie would come. This is back in the Reggie days, where Reggie would come on stage and say, hello everybody. We appreciate all of the love and support you show for some of our franchises, such as the Mother series and Metroid. And for that, we have a big announcement. And then like a big 4 was going to rise in the background, a big number 4. And then he was going to say, 4 new outfits for Mitomo. It's like, oh, you bastard. Do I like Gears of War? I never played Gears of War, but that franchise was not on my radar because those kind of games weren't on my radar. To be completely honest, that has changed. I am paying a little bit more attention to those. I do play a bit more of a, not arcadey, but a more, let's say, aggressive FPS style. So I saw the trailer for the new Gears game, and I thought that it looked really interesting. I do want to try Gears. I think Gears might actually be something that I would get a kick out of. Nintendo, Xbox, Ubisoft, Summer, Sony. AGM. Yeah. That's my ranking. I think that's exactly where I put all of those events. Yeah. I think preference plays a factor between Nintendo and Xbox. I mean, obviously preference plays a factor in everything, but I think the two that are the closest together are Nintendo and Xbox, and that's going to be about whether or not you prefer the individual games. Ubisoft, I think, is definitely not as good as those two and better than the other two. Summer Games Fest and Sony, yeah, you could probably argue that they go back and forth, but I think Summer Games Fest just had more interesting things. So, yeah, I like that. I think that's, for me, I think that's what I would say. I think that's my layout right there. It was more recent. I think it was Alone in the Dark. I think it was the developer of Alone in the Dark. Forgot about the Summerfest itself. I guess I like that more than Day of the Dev. I didn't watch Day of the Devs. I didn't watch any of those. I don't know what there's like limited run. I think Ryan said limited run is Thursday, so that's going to be the next event that has some announcements on it. Let me start moving stuff around. So what were the highlights? What were the highlights for me? Because you mentioned Kia. You mentioned the highlights. For me, the highlights are the Zelda game, the Metroid game. Like the other games look fantastic, but what do I consider a highlight? Metroid, obviously. Zelda, terrific. What else would I say? A lot of things are jumping out at me, but I don't know that I would call them standouts. Like Marvel, I think that the Marvel stuff is terrific. I do like Mario and Luigi. I love the Mario and Luigi reveal. Oh, Hello Kitty? I mean, Hello Kitty, absolutely. Oh, I meant to ask you, Hello Kitty. The Hello Kitty Island, wasn't that like a South Park joke or something? Wasn't there a game that started out as a goofy sort of like Hello Kitty joke, and then it ended up being a real thing, or they made it a real thing? Hello Kitty's gonna win Game of the Year. Yeah, wasn't like Hello Kitty Island Adventure or something? Wasn't that a South Park gag, and then eventually they made it a real game? Mario Party is a highlight, but it's with caution. That's so funny. That's so funny that that's a thing. And I have to look and see if that is actually a Gretzko that they put into the game there. Yeah, Butters name dropped Hello Kitty Adventure Island, or Island Adventure, but it wasn't actually a thing yet, right? Mario and Luigi Prime 4, Dragon Quest 3, honorable mention. Oh, that there you go. That it's ironic that I had to remember it for it to stand out. But the fact that Dragon Quest 1 is also going to be one of the remakes. I think that's a standout thing for me. Where we knew 3 was coming. There was the rumor that they were going to do 1 and 2. And so it was nice to actually hear about them. It was nice for them to actually mention them. A little bummed out I didn't get to see it. I would have liked to have seen Dragon Quest 1. Now, you know what else I would like to make? If we're willing to go back to Dragon Quest 1. No, I can't. I was going to say Final Fantasy 1, but the Pixel Remasters already... see, the Pixel Remasters already did that. So, I would love a 2D HD Final Fantasy 1. Was that the World of Warcraft episode? I don't know if I get the new Mario Party because I haven't had time for Community Day. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on whether or not you're going to play it on its own. You know, I try not to say get a game specifically for Community Day, but, you know, if we have it, it's what we're going to do. And yes, I know it's copium, but Super Paper Mario got an update after Mario Party Superstars was out. So in theory, we could still get a Superstars update after Super Mario Jamboree comes out. We could still get it up. I'm still holding out hope. And yes, no Tactics Remaster. That's a Super Paper Mario? No, I'm sorry. Super Mario Party. I said Super Paper Mario. Super Mario Party. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Everybody just panicked. I mean, yeah, I did play a lot of local Mario Party when Superstar. Yeah, so that, you know, it's going to be up to you whether or not. Again, I try not to tell you guys, hey, everybody, buy a $60 game. We're going to be playing it. Let me see something here. Oh, this is Max's This is Max's reaction to...
What the fuck? Featuring Marvel and Capcom characters are fighting their way onto Nintendo
That's great.
Switch as one collection. Flash, X-Men versus Street Fighter.
This is in follower form, by the way.
Versus Capcom 2, New Age of Heroes. Take down the Kingpin in the beat-em-up side-scroller The Punisher.
I like that they threw the Punisher in there. No, this is Maximilian, dude. I like that they threw the Punisher in there just so that Max had a moment to breathe, right? Tactics Remaster was already deconfirmed by Nate the Hate. Didn't have the heart to tell you. I know that earlier mentioned it. The return of Joy-Con controls made people pause, but to be fair, Super outsold and continues to outsell Superstars by a long shot, so I think Nintendo decided to follow up the gameplay of the game that is still performing better. My question is just going to be whether or not you'll be able to use a Pro Controller. That's my only issue. Because the Pro Controller has motion in it, so I would think that there's something you can do. They're saving Tactics Remake for the Switch, too. Well, the thing about Tactics is that it's not going to be a Switch game, per se, so it could show up anywhere. The power of a Nintendo reveal. I have a max for being able to emote that hard for games. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, Pro Controller has gyro in it, so it shouldn't be a problem. They didn't say the board game mode was online for the new Mario Party. It could still happen. I assume it'd be there, but at least we get the 20-player on. Yeah, the 20-player. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right about that, Dragoon. That's something that should be stressed out. In the video, the 20-player mode. Well, okay, so hold on. So the 20-player mode was confirmed not to be the board game mode, but it didn't particularly say that there would be no online board game mode, right? It's just saying that the 20-player mode is going to be the minigame mode or something. Yeah, so it should still technically be online. Emote hard for games. Remember your pop off for ActRaiser? Yeah. God, that was a good one. ActRaiser. And the reason I reacted so strongly was because what a strange game to just randomly come back. Right? It was so great. I think I don't know if that was the most I ever screamed for a game. It might have been Metroid Dread. Paper Mario was the only one I think I cried. It might have been Metroid Dread was the time that I freaked out the most. Yeah, if you have gyro in your... Yeah. If you have gyro. I do have an actual Pro Controller, so this has gyro in it. Because those Power A controllers, they don't have gyro in them. Yeah, I think it was definitely Dread was the biggest time I ever freaked out on stream for a game. That's why I wanted to point it out. It only clarified the 20-player mode, 20-player online at the moment. I assume all online boards will carry over, but at the moment only that is confirmed. It's weird because Super was the one that launched without the online board game mode, but then that's what they added later. So I think this will launch with that. I'd bet money on no Pro Controller support. Really? You think so? That's interesting. I freaked out the most at the Crash Insane reveal. Public service announcement. Statewide outage. A Metro Prime 4 announcement took down my state power. It was the Pirates. AGM. Flip. AGM. Flip. It was Silux. Silux doesn't want you to know that Samus is on the way. Oh. So the Switch now has all these Zelda games. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Echoes of Wisdom, Link's Awakening Remake, Skyward Sword, Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, as individual releases. So because you also have Zelda 1, 2, Link to the Past, like you have all of the earlier games on various systems. So what between NSO and individual releases, what Zelda games are missing? Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. I know the CDI games. Four Swords Adventures, the GameCube game specifically. The DS and 3DS games. So what is that? Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Link Between Worlds, and Triforce Heroes. Zelda Game & Watch. Yeah, Four Swords Adventures. That's not on there. Oh, Link's Crossbow Trainer. That's also not on there. And the Tingle games, but I'm counting just NTSC games. I'm counting just the ones that we got over here. So yeah, so what? 9 games? Yeah, CDI, Zelda, and Soul Calibur 2. Triforce Heroes. I think Triforce Heroes needs another chance. I think Triforce Heroes needs a chance on screen with a good online. The first Tingle game came out in Europe. I'm guessing that was Tingle. Okay, but Super Mario Party didn't support Pro Controllers due to the Joy-Con minigames, which also could be a sign that Joy-Con-like controllers are confirmed for the Switch 2. See, and Dragoon, that has started. I'm not the only one doing that. Where you're looking at the new games that are coming out and you're looking at the way they support things and you're saying that probably means this for the Switch 2. Did we get the Oracle games? The Oracle games are on NSO. They're on the NSO service. Triforce Heroes doesn't have a playable Zelda, but does have a Link cross-dressing. Yeah, there we go. It's Link's cross-dress trainer. That's nice. I like that. I reckon more stages in the single player, more akin to Four Swords Adventure. That's what I would like. I would like something like that. I also want to see if it has the actual Link to the Past game on there, since the Game Boy game, the GBA game had that. 2 Mario Party boards I like: Rainbow Castle, and Yoshi's Monopoly Island. F all the other boards, though. Especially Luigi's Engine Room and Wario's Battle Canyon. I thought that said Wario's Battle Crayon. Yeah, so what are the Zelda games that are missing on the Switch right now? Not counting the CDI games because Nintendo doesn't acknowledge those anymore. And I'm not going to count the Tingle games. Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Link Between Worlds, Four Swords Adventures, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, which is crazy to say that. Is that 6? We're missing one? What are we missing? You'll count Zelda Game & Watch, though, right? Well, you're saying Zelda Game & Watch, but that's just the Zelda games. Isn't the Game & Watch just Zelda 1 and 2? Is it just those? Did I miss one? Triforce Heroes. I thought I said Triforce Heroes. Yeah. Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, Triforce Heroes, Link Between Worlds, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess. Oh, there's an actual Zelda Game & Watch. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not going to count that either. That's not a full-blown adventure, right? That's akin to a mini game. Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's just 6. No, Kia. Any Zelda game that's not on the NSO, that's not on the Switch in some way. There's a new Sky, right? They redid Skyward Sword, so that technically is on there. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, and Link's Crossbow Trainer. Link's Crossbow Trainer is technically a mini game too, but I think it's a more fleshed out mini game. Yeah, I mean, really, I really shouldn't count Link's Crossbow Trainer since that really is also just a mini game. So if we're not including the mini games, I would say 6. If we are including the mini game, fine. We'll throw in the Zelda Game & Watch and we'll call it 8. There we go. Still, the Crossbow Trainer is more elaborate than an LCD. Hold on. Zelda Game & Watch. See, it just comes up with the new Game & Watch thing. Yeah, what is this, Marcos? What is this Zelda Game & Watch that you're talking about? Right? Because I'm not talking about the new Game & Watch, the little device that they made a few years ago that I still haven't bought yet. I'm not talking about that because that has Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and Link's Awakening on it. Those are just regular games. Oh, there's an actual Game & Watch on there. And that is on there. I mean, but that's not as elaborate, right? Crossbow training is more elaborate than that. Crossbow Trainer is a Twilight Princess asset flip. I thought Twilight Princess was just an asset flip of garbage. I always thought that that's what they just built that game out of. I don't know. I like teasing people. Is there an actual Zelda Game & Watch? It's just hard to. There is an actual Zelda Game & Watch. It's hard to follow. Check follower form. Oh, here we go. This is the actual thing. Wait, what? Is that the box for it? Oh yeah, this thing. Okay. I have seen this before. The box is pretty dope. Oh my god, it's so expensive.
You suck.
It's so expensive. It wasn't a dual screen Game & Watch. It was just that's why it wasn't on the recent one. Oh, okay. I am one of those Twilight Princess fans. I know we have multiple here. You know, that's okay. It's okay. You're allowed. Listen, you're allowed to be wrong. This is a safe space, and if you want to be wrong about something, this is the space to do it. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're still gonna be live. We're gonna call it early though. I'm gonna call it at 4. So basically we're still gonna stream for 4 hours today. It's just gonna shift over. So we started at noon and we're gonna end at 4 instead of the normal, which is we start at 2 and we end at 6. That'll give me some time. I can go and do the stuff that I would normally have done in the middle of the day. I can do it at the end of the day. A safe space. Time to test that. Super Metroid is mid. Ban. Okay. Ban, let's see here. 7 days, 13 days. I think that's appropriate. Yeah, okay. I'll close the ban window for you. Yeah, I can just mute it for a day. No, Super Metroid. Yeah. Here, Dragon. I know you're joking, but I'll give you this. Oh, Four Swords Adventure. So if we're not counting mini games, 7. If we are, 9. Here's what I will say about Super Metroid. I think Super Metroid is a fantastic game, but if you are a modern Metroidvania player, you may find that game lacking. There may be quality of life things that you're not used to with that game. That's what I'll say. Poor 8 getting skipped over. Not just a good game, it's bad and frustrating for me. Other M is the best Metroid game. Now you're pushing buttons. All right. Now you're pushing buttons. All right. But yeah, so what we're going to do is I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm going to get some more coffee. And then when I come back, we are going to play something. I don't know what. I think maybe I want to check out Four Swords, the Four Swords game. I want to see what's in it. I did update everything, so it should be in there. Maybe we can check out Turok and Perfect Dark. I'm curious to see how well they run and how well they control, considering they are N64 games. And because I don't have the N64 controller. And then we will probably wrap up with Zero Mission, because I feel like Zero Mission is very clearly the game that I'm going to play the most. Yeah, I got spoiled by Dread and Zero Mission. Yeah, so when you go back, it's kind of like what I say, Kingslayer. I think Super Metroid holds up better, but it's kind of like what I say about Metroid 1 on the NES and even Metroid 2, to be honest with you, on the Game Boy. Those games are fine to go back for as a novelty if you're curious about them, if you have nostalgia for those games. But realistically, if you're going to play those games and you're going to get that part of the Metroid lore under your belt, just play the remake versions. Play Zero Mission, play Samus Returns. They are the replacements. They are better in every possible way, and the only thing that you would get out of playing the originals is nostalgia or the curiosity to experience them. But there's no reason, outside of those two things, and those are valid reasons, but outside of those two things, I don't think that there's any reason to go back to either one of those games. I think that everything you can get out of those games, you get out of them better with Zero Mission and Samus Returns. The only problem is Samus Returns is a little bit, it's stuck on the 3DS right now. So, AM2R, I think AM2R is a good benefit also, even though it's not technically correct. It's not official. All right, but yeah, give me a few minutes, and when I come back, we will check out some of this new stuff that they just added to the NSO service. Whew, okay. Alrighty. What do we got here, Lilac? What's this? Butters play. Oh, this is that's the Hello Kitty event. Okay, Island Adventure 17 years later. Three of us. Here's my hot take. While it's old, it's certainly not perfect. I enjoyed Samus Returns GB. Well, yeah, Samus Returns. When I played it years ago on a 3DS, more than I did. Wait. On GB more than I did. Oh, okay. More than I did Super. Oh, you're saying you like the Game Boy one better. So you have Dragoon. So you have nostalgia for it. But you like do you think that would be common where people would say I preferred Game Boy Metroid 2 to the 3DS game, or do you acknowledge that like you're kind of an outlier when it comes to that? It's like me with Paper Mario, with 64 versus Thousand Year Door. I like 64 better. I think that I am the outlier. I think that the vast majority of people prefer Thousand Year Door, whereas I prefer 64. I can acknowledge that I'm the outlier there. Miles Edgeworth collection. I'm so happy about that. Yeah, I didn't know anything about Ace Attorney. So you guys, I'll give you guys credit for that one because I thought maybe something Ace Attorney. And you guys said that like there was the Edgeworth trilogy, so I was like, okay, or at least a couple of games. So that was you guys helped me out with that one. 64 versus Thousand Year Door is more debated now. Yeah, if they were smart, they prefer AM2R. And yeah, AM2R is kind of the weird one because I think, if I'm being completely honest, Sentinel, I think AM2R is the better one out of all of them. But it's not the official one, you know? So I usually try and, when I discuss it with people, I usually try and go between the official one. Because the official one is going to be the one that's easier to get access to. For the ambiance, I prefer Game Boy Metroid 2. The Ridley fight, while cool, kills the somber ending of Metroid 2 for me. I prefer Thousand Year Door, but I love both. But I've seen 64 versus Twitter versus Thousand Year Door on Twitter now. The other one, like there's another one is I don't hear this one as much, but I hear it every once in a while. Mario 3 versus Mario World. I am very much a Mario 3 preferer. I think that Mario 3 is a more interesting game for me than Mario World. I also like the Mario sprite better, but I do hear people go back and forth about which one of those they liked, whether they liked the gameplay of World more than they like the gameplay of 3, whether they like the world. Yeah, you're in the world camp. Look at follower for him. Flip got a lot of stuff at the convention, but he's eating ice soup right now. Oh, that's great. That's a lot of great looking stuff there. Now, Flip, I don't know if that, I'm guessing that's a new Switch. That's a new Zelda themed Switch. Now you got to get another one. I prefer 3. It has more variety. I like the variety of 3. 3 had the boot. 3 had the Karibo shoe, and I like the worlds in 3. I thought that they were more interesting. But yeah, but that's sort of like a back and forth. For nostalgia for it, in fact, my first Metroid I beat was Fusion, then Prime 3. I tried Super a few times before either of those and couldn't get into it, but I picked up Samus Returns GB. I finished it in a sitting. Interesting. That's interesting. I think you're the only person that's ever said that. That's why I say, like, it's fine if you think that way, and that's why I say with Metroid 1 and Metroid 2, they're going to be very nostalgia-based, or not even nostalgia-based, just if you have a personal interest in them. But I think that the vast majority of people, even if you are the outlier, I think the vast majority of people won't think that. I think that Game Boy Metroid, especially if you started with the newer Metroids, I think the Game Boy Metroid 2, I think it moves very slow. The sprite is gigantic. Like, I think that there are a lot of things about that most people would probably say, yeah, I prefer the more modern ones. World is the ultimate for me. I get fatigued of 3, never from World. I get fatigued of 3, never from World. I definitely think World has more to do. I think that World definitely has. You got the ghost houses. They're kind of interesting. You got the special world. I think that World has more to do. But I like 3 better. Aesthetically, I think 3 is better. I like the sprites. I like the enemies. It's simpler, but it's also it's kind of weird. Like it's simpler, but I think that means that the things that are there get to stand out a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know. I think World might actually be the better game, but if you ask me which one I want to sit down and play again, I usually sit down and play 3. A hot take to say I prefer Mario 1 and 2 USA over 3. That's a pretty hot take. I think that's a pretty hot take. I mean, bear in mind, I come from the day when it was a hot take to say that I like Mario 2. USA. I used to say that, and people were like, "What do you mean you like that game?" Like, it's a good game. What do you mean? What do I mean? It's a good game. Hang on 1 second. I gotta switch this up. I prefer World. I feel like a platforming god with all the learning. Mario 3 just doesn't reach that level of insane platforming. Yeah, I would agree. And that's why I say, like, I think one of the things about 3 that I think kind of draws it to me in some ways is that it feels a bit simpler. Solid Snake officially said to my to me, Sword Fighter, "You're pretty good." I'll have to ask him if we get to see him this week, 2 weekends from now. If we get to see him, I'll be sure to ask him. So that's always fascinating to me. I tried Super a few times, but always get lost. Only gave Fusion a shot because I was a 3DS ambassador. Fell in love. Tried Samus Returns because it's like $5. And I enjoyed that as well. I've also beaten and enjoyed Zero Mission, but I prefer that's another one. And you know what? You bring up another one. Fusion versus Zero Mission. I'm somebody who I prefer Zero Mission. And part of that is nostalgia. Part of it is because Zero Mission, I think, is a better entry point for a Metroid player. For a new Metroid player. No. But yeah, that's another one that people kind of are like discuss whether or not, like, which one they think is better. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm actually going to go to the N64 games first. I had a full conversation with Ahsoka's actress. We talked about lore and her development as a Jedi. There's always a bit of truth in that. Which actress? Ashley Eckstein or Rosario Dawson? AM2R is a weird case because it's designed for under the Force Super Players philosophy. You can't tell me outsiders can enjoy AM2R. They will get super confused by the game is designed for veterans. Yeah, no way that can be some. Yeah, that is sort of an interesting thing with AM2R, which I don't think that game is particularly good for a new Metroid fan. I think that there are AM2R assumes that you know a few things about how those games control, and I do think that that's a bit like I don't think for me nostalgia affects what I feel about Super. I tried it several times before any other Metroids. Metoroido. I forgot Golden Sun games were on Nintendo. Yeah, somebody mentioned Golden Sun. I was like, no, they're on the service. They're on the service. Super was my first, but never beat it. Tried to use SGB as a guide, but that didn't work out. Dread was my first Metroid game I actually beat. Then it was Fusion. All right. Locate the hub ruins or use the keys to open level portals. This is like, so Turok I never actually played. Like, it's not really, I mean, you're just kind of in the game all of a sudden. This is very, whoa. Oh, this is, wait, whoa. Options. Why does it keep moving? Horizontal analog, what? What does that mean? Oh, that's like sensitivity. Oh, you can't. Exit. Red blood? It controls weirdly to me. It's, resume game. So, yeah, this is it's like strafe. It's set to strafe. Oh my god, it's so it's so floaty too with the. And turn this down. It's inverted controls. It's just... Huh. Let me try something here. Right-handed? What? What? Oh, that's like the sticks. Oh, this is bizarre. Why does this feel so weird? It's like this is the camera and then this is the movement. But you can't, oh, you can't do them both. Or it's like super slow. Hold on, let me turn it up a little bit. Here, let's turn it up a little. It's all right. So, yeah, why does it feel like... I feel like I'm having the hardest time here. Dread is a great game. I can't play 2D games with a stick. That's why. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't like that. Hey, why does this feel so... It feels unnatural. And I don't know why. I can't put my finger on why this feels unnatural. Hey, Executor. Oh, yeah, we watched it already. I went live so that I can watch it at noon. Why does this feel so awkward to me? I almost feel like I need to... Because I think... Because that's usually up and down, I think. I don't know. I can't. I can't. Suspend menu? Game selection. Perfect Dark. Let's try Perfect Dark. Oh, so that's actually one of my favorite lines, right? Don't flatter yourself. You're never even a player. Almost like you... Yeah, I think you need the controller. Which is, I think, the biggest problem with the N64 app. I mean, the other problem with the N64 app is me, and I just don't have a lot of nostalgia for the system. There were a lot of things that I just avoided on the system. Yeah, the Y2K era stuff. It just controls very awkwardly. No, I want to... What? New agent. Dark. Game Pack 4. What? Sure? Carrington Institute. Solo missions? What's the Carrington Institute? I guess this is the story mode. I prefer 2D games with a joystick. The problem with N64 app is they don't let you remap buttons like you could on the Wii U. Don't you have to remap them hard? Yeah, check your button mapping, press X on the suspend menu. Don't you? Maybe that's something that they added? So suspend menu, press X. Can you change it? No, it doesn't let you change it. It just lets you look at it.
Joanna.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Oh, wait. That's why it sounds so weird. I had both things on for the audio. The audio was doubling up. That was my fault. Yeah, it's definitely the controls. I feel like this is much better if you have the controller. I like the music, though. It's very GoldenEye pause menu. Hello? Did he leave? FPS games also have improved, so going back to stuff like GoldenEye feels weird. That said, while I don't like GoldenEye, it feels like it controls better than Turok. Yeah, you're not wrong there at all. This feels better than Turok too. Turok also. It's definitely a single stick game with a strafe button. GoldenEye can get a semi-modern control scheme, but it still feels a little floaty to me. I mean, even Metroid Prime Remastered, I thought felt significantly better, but even that felt like it still feels like a game that wasn't built for this, but they were able to wedge it in there. All right, so I can only handle so much of that. Mom says hello, which is the most she'll get to English. Tell her I said hello, and tell her AGM, tell her her English sounds great to me. You can only change them from the console's own mapping. Granted, there are sets for mapping, so you don't have to do it manually every time, but still. All right, so let's try this out. This is the good one. Look, Nintendo and Capcom. Oh, I love it. Capcom, what the world? Capcom is the one that helped with the Minish Cap. Isn't Capcom one of the developers of Minish Cap? To play Four Swords, you need online players. Well, I wanted to see if, this is what I wanted to see, because I knew that you'd be able to play Link to the Past on here too. No, I know that Four Swords was the game. Four Swords Adventures, the GameCube one. That's the one that you could play with everybody. But this also had Link to the Past on here completely. I wanted to see if you could play this. Anything I'm looking to get a TMG? We were talking about that the other day. To be completely honest, not really. There isn't anything that I really think. I think I want to look up some more PS4 games. I think PS4 games is something that I want to look for. If I can get a well-priced, hey Huberts, if I can get a good priced PSP 3000, I would probably get something like that, because that has the video out, so I think I would like to get something like that. Yeah, other than that, I don't really think that there's anything that I do want to get a funnel cake, because funnel cake is delicious. But that's not really video game related. Keep an eye out for Silent Bomber on PS1. It's a personal favorite. Link to the Past and Four Swords Adventures are playable solo. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I remember Flip. I remember that. Yeah, to be honest, Fire, there hasn't been the last few TMGs. There haven't really been anything that I was crazy looking for, except last year I was looking for Armored Core games, and I could not find them. Could not find old Armored Core games. I mean, the problem is the stuff that I'd be interested in buying is always expensive. Like, crazy expensive. Prices have gone up ridiculously. So there's never anything really that I want that is reasonably priced. I don't think there's anything for Dreamcast that I'm looking for. Yeah, Armored Core got popular with 6, so that doesn't surprise me. The funny thing is, Fire, it was before Armored Core 6 came out. It was leading up to it, but that, like, raised its popularity significantly. I wasn't surprised. It was a bummer. And it wasn't that I kept finding them, but they were too expensive. They just weren't there. I wonder if the same thing will be true for the Ace Combat games, since they're bringing Ace Combat 7 to the Switch. And I don't know if they're working on a new Ace Combat, but I wonder if Ace Combat is going to get more popular. By the way, first of all, I can click through this, which is amazing. Yeah, I think most of the Ace Combat games are pretty cheap. Let's see if he says Zelda is your. I never actually played through this version of the game. I mean, the sound still sounds like GBA sound compression, so it doesn't sound as good as the Super Nintendo. I prefer this version of Link to the Past. It's the one I played the most. I did play the SNES version. This was my exposure to 2D Zelda. That said, since I couldn't read as a kid, I didn't know how to progress in Link to the Past. I got as far as past the first dungeon. Huh. I never minded the voice lines. Yeah, this is the one that they added all the ha 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 ha. Can you not? You just have to burn stuff? You can't pick up the bushes? Help me! I'm in the dungeon of the castle. Somewhere outside the castle, you should find a hidden entrance. Wow, did I take that long? That voice, Silver, is that you? I thought I told you to wait at home. I suppose there's no escaping destiny. Here, take this sword and shield for me. I should teach you one of the secret techniques used by the Knights of Hyrule. Hold down B button to focus your power and release the blade. Power in the blade. Release it to unleash the power. You must rescue Princess Zelda. Our people are fated to do so. But do not fall victim to fate, Silver. I shall always remember. Zelda is our time together. So they did change all of the words and stuff. No more, oh, it's R to grab things. Oh, okay, thank you. What's a B button? We'll rescue Zelda. Oh wait, I should probably change this. Retro. New NSO games? Yes, please. Fun fact: Link to the Past manga on Link's uncle dies. Even though the Triforce brings him gives him the option to bring them back, he chooses to restore Hyrule instead. But wouldn't that restore Hyrule back to everything? So wouldn't that make his uncle alive? I'm ready to test out Force Sword. Yeah, let me rescue Zelda and get out of here, and then we'll try if you guys want to try out the online mode. We've had sort of, it's always up and down with these online modes for these games. Oh, the test was him choosing not to be selfish. Oh, okay. And I have to say, it's weird to be playing Link to the Past without a sprite that looks like me. It's been a while. I usually, even when I play vanilla Link to the Past, I play it online. Unless I'm playing it on the Switch, I play it online with the sprite that was made to look like me. It's been a while since I played it, and it looks like Link. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have a problem with Ganon. Well, no, that's the thing. You can be selfish with the Triforce, but it'll corrupt you if you are. It gave Ganon what he wanted, but it corrupted him. And now he looks like Pig Boss Ganon. Oh, wait. No. What? Well, all the sound effects are very different. It's literally my first time playing Four Swords, so bear with me. I've only ever played Four Swords Adventure. Is it going to be harder to play Link to the Past after doing randomizer for so long? No, because I still played regular Link to the Past. it is a bit. Link to the Past at this point has been a comfort game for a very long time. So the idea that like, oh, I'm gonna play it and it's gonna feel very boring compared to the randomizers, it's there. But Link to the Past has been a boring game for a long time in the sense that you just kind of play it, right? I don't get the same wonderment when I play Link to the Past now. I just get, I love this game. I play it and I'm like, this is fantastic. It's comfort food to play Link to the Past for me. I'm not sitting there like, this game's amazing. It's like the first time I've ever played it. It's more like, yeah, I played this a million times already and it just feels good to play. This year, Ganon's evil has corrupted the world, so he could choose to leave the world as is or bring uncle and parents back. It also has a sweet scene where after his wish granted, see them all, and they tell him they're proud of his choice. That's me with Mega Man 1 of all games. Yeah, DKC 1, Mario Kart 64, Mario 64. Like, there are games that are just like that, that you don't... You're not going to play them and be amazed the same way that you were. But it doesn't mean that you're not enjoying them. You're just enjoying them for a different reason. Now you appreciate the game on a different level. Man, I just tweeted about 911 me now. Wait, what? I mean, that's a problem. Like, in general? Hang on. Huh. Speedrunning Kirby. Demon's Crest. You know what's crazy? Sentinel, if you're saying Demon's Crest as a comfort game, I tried playing that game and I got so lost. I got to a point where I couldn't figure out what the hell I was supposed to do. X1 would be a perfect comfort game for me, but that game is more difficult than Sonic, than classic Mega Man. See, I don't think it's that. You know what my issue is with X1 and X2? I think X2 is a little bit more comforty for me. My problem with those games is that every time I play them, I try to do the Street Fighter move, is what I call it, where you get the fireball or you get the uppercut, and that's like an extra level of stress. It might just be Boston, but in other states, I don't wonder how many now calls are being made across the whole. Oh my god, yeah. Public safety. Yeah, I'm reading her tweet right there. Good lord. This is how the apocalypse starts, right? Emergency services go down. You can't call anybody, and then all of a sudden there's a big gigantic emergency, and everybody's on their own. Sorry, I don't mean to scare anybody, but excuse me. Yeah, thanks, Greg. Sorry, everybody. I didn't mean to frighten you. Oh my God, there it is. That's the emergency. Hey, Shadow. Shadow rating with a party of one. What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. X3 can go. Yeah, X3 is not a comfort game for me. I don't. X3 is like, I think it's fine. I think it's a fine game, but I don't like it nearly. Speaking of this game versus that game, I think X2. I like X2 better than X1. I find X2 to be more of a comfort game. I don't mind putting on X2 and I'm like, yeah, this is. I'm just gonna have fun and play this game. Watch the death of Green Biker Dude. I also like the beginning. I love that. I love that intro. Yeah, I like X2 better, so I find X2 to be the more comforting game for me. I'll tell you what's not a comfort game. Whew. X6. Man, that game. Watching Matt play that game is that's a struggle to look at that game happen. To have that game just unfold in front of you. X4 is a good one that I recommend to start with. X6 is fun with friends. They're not gonna be your friends after you make them play X6. I might quit SGB. Aha. It's a good self-esteem game. It makes you feel good about your life choices. X6 is a comfort game. You take comfort in the fact that you're... Yeah, you're right. Every minute I'm not playing X6, I think, wow, my life is so much better. I probably should read this because this is all different than the original game. You get comfort out of Matt's misery. Thoughts on MVC2 finally being free? You know what my thoughts are about that, Shadow? I'm happy that everybody cares about MVC2 being free. I'm more happy that MVC1 is out there for people to play because I think that's a great game. I think probably 2 is the better game. It obviously has more characters. It's a bit more fun, but I love MVC1. But no one, everybody always kind of glances over it. All right, hold on. Let me go to. Nah, we're good. We're good. I'm not touching Punisher. I don't care about Punisher. Yeah, I like X-Men vs. Street Fighter. I hope that X-Men vs. Street Fighter is the Saturn version because the Saturn version had the speed options. All right, so let's see how... 4 swords. Please connect your systems for the appropriate number of players. All right, so how does this work? How does this work? All right, everybody get your link cables out. You have to exit. Select button. You have to exit. Oh, that's right. We got to go to... We got to go here, and then we got to play online. Suspend points are not available during online play sessions. Please play using the save data that is already loaded. What? All right. So, play while you wait. Wait. How do I open it to people? Join a friend. Unable to find any friends currently playing. How do I do this? Play while you wait. Set a passcode? 848. Oh, play while you wait creates a room. According to RPG site, Hayasaka did reveal the Dragon Quest III HD2D remake will include additional story scenarios written under Hori's supervision. Maybe more Dragon Quest XI hints. Invite a friend. All right, so who's on? AGM, Flip. Flip. Oh, so Flip, you're in already. And Marco. Right? So did I just go into the game? Each player will control their own game screen. Kia, we'll jump depending on who else we have, we'll switch over to people. Would you? This is mostly just a test. I just want to see how this works. You know, it's sort of up in the air. It's sort of game by game whether or not these games work really well online. So we're testing it out. I hope this does work because this could actually be a community day game. The problem is, will it work well as a community day game because it's an adventure that you go through? Keep your region in mind for the connection. All right, so we should be good. Starting linked play. Yeah, GBA has rollback. So I'm going to play as this version. Is that what I do? 4 swords. To join them, return to the game selection screen. Save if you haven't already. Oh, wait. Wait, what do you mean return to the game selection screen? No. So I want to go... Yeah. So I have to go here? Return to the game selection screen. Please save if you haven't already. So I'm here. Another player is waiting. To join them, return to the game selection screen if you haven't already. Oh, the app main page. Game selection. If everyone selects yes, you will return to the game selection. If anyone selects no. Alright, so yes, yes. AGM has come to play, so we're going to control the menu. And... So is that everybody? Hold on. So that's... Okay, so that might be everybody. Oh, I joined before everybody got in. Okay. So let me wait. I'll wait for the third, or technically the second index finger. Everybody move your controller around so we can see. I want to see the three little hands. You guys just had the 3 and the 4. I want to. Okay, we didn't have the 2 before. Starting linked play. Uh-oh. Connection's unstable. Whoa. Wait, what? I'm not doing that. Why does it say I have control and I'm not doing... That was weird. It said that I had control, and then all of that stuff just happened, and I wasn't doing any of that. Press ZL and... What? No. ZL and ZR. Press and hold ZL and ZR share screen? Who's doing that? Is somebody doing that? Is somebody pressing a button, or... It said that the body of one who touches this blade will be shattered to pieces. It has mysterious powers. Legends say that when mighty Vati attacked, a hero arose and saved the people from destruction. They go on to say that by using this sword, the one was as 4 and the 4 combined their strength. Let's check the seal. Step back a moment. Uh-oh. Ah, that was kind of cool looking. Have you some business with me? So you noticed that the seal was weakening? How rude! Release me! Eh, I sensed a great power approaching, so I hid myself. But my, what a lovely catch. Surely you must be some noble maiden. My name is Vati. I am the great wind mage. The seal is broken, so I shall rage yet again. Bring me a machine so that I may rage against it. And what a gift, return. I shall make you my bride. Onward we go to my palace of winds. I hid myself to repair myself. Ah! More villains would be nice in Smash Bros. It's a shame Robotnik wasn't in Smash. I think Robotnik would have made a lot of sense. Open your eyes, young hero. And Princess Zelda has been carried off to Vati's palace. Hurry, you must go to her. but you cannot go alone. I kind of assumed that the sword was always tilted to the right because it was not sealed into the ground vertically. Draw out the blade. Heads up. Wired or Wi-Fi isn't always the issue. The distance for the signal to travel can cause issues. No matter how mighty the enemy, with the power of 4, you can defeat it. The great fairies ahead know the path to his palace. If the great fairies acknowledge your abilities, they will show you the way. If you are able to gather many rupees along the path to the great fairies, they will likely acknowledge your courage. Please rescue the princess. Bodies Ellis Wart and Tatanga, in which I wish they appeared more instead of just Bowser and Ganondorf. I wouldn't mind that. Ha! It's linking with other systems. There we go. All right, Chamber of Insight. Feels slow, right? Like it feels like it's going slower than it should be. Oh, so what do you? Okay, so you stand on each one of them. It's just been his cap. Wait, what happened? Oh, we're not okay. So I guess the bottom one is the exit. Okay, so we got to go up here. Huh? Let's try this one. Or are we not supposed to be here? Sure. Oh wait, okay. So oh, hold on. Yeah, pull. Pull! Someone has a bad connection. I mean, that's what Dragon was saying. It could just be that we're far away. Okay, we should probably not have thrown all of I think we were supposed to not throw those. Oh, there we go. You can throw each other. Yeah, this is just a tutorial area. No, pick it up. Wait, are you supposed to? I can't pick it up. Oh, okay. You gotta. Oh, it's got little handles on the side. Are you supposed to like? Oh wait, hold on. Can we pull it apart? Oh, okay. You gotta pull it apart. Ah, this is a lot of fun. I see all the stuff that you can't do in Four Swords Adventures. Like, I understand that. Oh, and then that's that. Okay. This game's also pretty short. Is that it? Okay. Yeah, we'll get out of this tutorial area and then we'll do something else. I'm on my way. Ow. Oh, okay. So grab it. I'm going to throw it your way, and then you fight. Yeah. Oh, no, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. I was paying attention to the wrong one. So Prime 4, do you think Federation is making Black Market phase on or Silex? I think it's Silex doing his own thing. What? Oh, you put it in a different one? Don't forget, this is competitive. The one with the... Oh, is it really? No, it's got... Wait, no, they're pooled. This is like... So someone's got to be watching this like, would you guys get it together? I want to stand there. This is so annoying. Bonus ripping 2 times. That's not bad. Yeah, it looks like it's pulling them. Yeah. Oh, but it still says by the end. Okay. Oh, look, you get an item there. Oh, so that's... So when we complete this, we'll get a bow. Hold on. I'm just going to look. Oh, so if you complete it, you get the boots, the boomerang, bombs, the rock cape, the magnet? What game was this from? Either that or it's just those are the things that it's gonna do. Interesting. All right, we'll wrap that up. We'll wrap it up there. We won't do this right now. That was what I wanted to see. I wanted to test this out. So yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you for helping out. I think we will have to try this on a community day. We'll have to give this a whirl. I do kind of. Can you break free? Now that I've got you? Oh wait, can you grab me? Here, I'm gonna. Yeah, can you now grab the next person? I got to break free. That's funny. Look, would you let me go? Here, pick somebody up. No, not me. Pick somebody else up. There, okay, hold that up. Because now I'm going to see if I can pick them up. Like what? Let me see what happens if you try and pick them up. It won't let you grab them. Okay. 4 stars competitive Minish Cap, but you compete with your share of the loot. Okay, Link does more pirating here than in Wind Waker. All right, so that's going to be we're going to wrap that part up. Now I have to try so, all right, go to game selection. No, go to... Yeah. No, go to game selection. If everyone selects yes, you will return to game selection. Okay, yeah. So we're going to end. Quit online session. Yeah, please. Yeah, community day, that's going to be chaos. That ought to be a lot of fun. I hope that... So, okay, so... How does it work exactly? So I'm going to control the game. It'll use my save file, and then we can like set up challenges, because that's basically what it is, right? If we're going to go through an area and we see how many rupees are going to be at the end, we would be competing with each other. It's a bit more directly competitive than I'm used to, right? Because we're actively picking each other up and throwing each other. So we'll have to sort of make our own fun with that. Hang on. Right. Imagine 3D World. I never played 3D World. So 1 player. All right. So we're gonna wrap up. I'm gonna play some Zero Mission because this game's amazing. Yeah, you work together to beat the stage, but you also use others to get more rupees for yourself. So yeah, so Community Day could be us getting through that game. Community Day co-op gaming. I don't think we've ever done that. We've never picked the co-op game for Community Day. In 3D World, you battle for score, and the winner gets a crown. Okay. Boom. Planet Zebus, or Zebus. I called this place home once in peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell the tale of my first battle here, my so-called Zero Mission. Huh? Huh? So I saw the timeline of Prime 4 takes place. It's past Metroid 2. Is it really? And they say Samus can't crack jokes. Samus has joked before. Didn't you play Other M? Yeah, Prime was in between 1 and 2. I was looking for Prime 4. It's a combo. It's implied infusion for other games, some factions, Federation doing shady stuff, but as a whole, they are good. Yeah. You can't. I guess there was no trick to like get up there, right? Not really. I've never done any of the tricks to get through this game. I think you can get through the game without the long beam. I'm having a great day, Blue Fates. I hope you're doing well. I think you can pixel damage boost, but I'm not 100% sure. I just replayed this recently too, tried to 100% it, but noped out of that with all the shine sparking. I've 100%ed this game, and yeah, the shine sparking stuff. I do like the shine spark puzzles. I do like the idea, like you gotta get a shine and run and hit the ramp, and like I find them very clever, but it's not something I want to do regularly. Yeah, in Dread, I thought they were great. I had no problem with them. It's just not something that I want to do all the time. Hey, Hero. Looking forward to watching today's VOD when you post it to YouTube. No problem. They're hard. We did have a couple of clips, I think. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. Dribble so good, I may replay it at some point this year. I like the puzzles, but man, that Super Missile Tank in Bryn Star is rough. Yeah, there was one where it's a lot of that like ramp control stuff. I was playing Dread, but I started playing Thousand Year Door. Yeah, this is just it's such a solid game. Greg got banned for this, but Thousand Year Door better? Wait. How did I get banned? Okay, but where's Wario Land 4? Oh wait, I have to go that way first. Wow, I forgot which way to go first. God, I thought I liked this game. Ah! I'm a little more biased to Samus. Vibe check involved. What's my preferred take on Zero Samus? I personally prefer the Smash Ultimates design. I don't know if this game's Barbie doll. I don't know if I like this game's Barbie doll face. Truth be told, if I'm gonna be really honest about Samus, one of the things that I'm not a huge I like Zero Suit Samus. I'm fine with it, but what I don't like is her size. I preferred beefy Samus. I preferred Samus 6'3", 210 pounds. I like the big Samus. So when they sort of scaled it down, which is not really true because Metroid 1, she was kind of small and more petite, and then Super Metroid, I thought she was a little beefier. I don't know about 210 pounds, but she was definitely beefier. I like that version better. I like the buff Samus. Technically, Prime is the exception, as every other game uses the thinner model. Super Metroid, she was not beefy, but when you beat Super Metroid, she's kind of muscular in that two-piece that she's wearing. She had a beefy head. No. In Metroid 1, you can play it with when she has the green hair. The Justine Bailey one. She has the green hair. She was a slimmer, more petite design there. But in Super Metroid, when you beat the game with her, she's beefy. Like, she's muscular. She's still thinner than... Well, Prime 1... You don't ever see her in Prime 1 without the armor. You see her without the helmet, right? I don't remember seeing her with in the bathing suit or whatever. I think I'm supposed to go down at this point. In the original game, I think you go down here. Or you can go either way, but... My headcanon is Samus is 7'1" and toned muscle. Yeah, no ledge grab yet. That had to be a power-up. I love her Justin Bailey design. That's one thing that that's always been a hot take for me with Metroid, is that I liked the green hair. I thought that was way more interesting. Like that version of the character. We only got Samus armor we know and love because of Samus Returns GB. Yeah, I always thought that was a cooler design. It was different. That okay. Don't you get green hair Samus in Samus Returns? I don't remember. I only ever played Samus Returns through once. No! Actually, here, hold on. I want to try something. Yeah, see, I missed that. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if I've ever done that. I don't know if I ever beat him right there. I usually fight him again later. Well, then I'm going to use it. Mr. L, that's ironic because considering that it's called the long beam. Yeah, no, I always liked Super Metroid. There you go. I guess that's the compromise there. The Super Metroid Samus, the one where she's more muscular. I always liked that version over the petite Zero Mission version. I'm sure there's artwork out there of the more muscular Samus in the Zero Mission suit. I know I've seen muscular Samus Zero Mission artwork, but before Super Samus actually had a few colors, green, purple. Wait, before Super Samus actually had a few hair colors. Wait, what? Oh, before Super, Samus actually had a few hair colors. Green, purple, black, and now blonde. Yeah, blonde, I think, was added for the Zero suit model. I don't think it's up there. I think it's this way. Yeah, Super added the blonde. Was she blonde? Yeah, she was blonde at the end of Super. Yeah, blonde was added in Super before. That's right. She was blonde at the end of Super. Oh, you need the bombs here. Okay. I forget. They actually no. Do you need? Yeah, you need the bombs there. I think you have to come at that from the other way. I think back to the NES game. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that I'm like, oh yeah, you can't do that yet. No! Was she ever shown in Zero Suit in the Nintendo Power comics? I don't believe so. I only have one of them, but I don't believe so. I hate the classic wall jump. I don't mind it. It's trickier to pull off than it needs to be. The one in Super Metroid is terrible. It's so finicky, and this one is finicky too, but I feel like there's a way, like, I mean, I'm also not supposed to be here, so, oh my god. That's one of the great things about Metroid. I think that's something that always worked really well with these kinds of games in general. And if you're going to go back to Metroid and say, like, Metroid established certain things, I think one of the things that even Metroid 1 established was if you learn the movement skills, you get the benefit of getting things early. It's a skill ceiling. That's why I couldn't jump it. Ow. Haha. Okay. Oh, come on. There you go. Oh, no. There you go. Uh-oh. He's ready to do the wall jump. Super for watching Samus slide frames. Yeah, when you see her sliding. Yeah, the second she dips down a little bit, that's when you move. Whoops. Ultimate gave her muscles back. Yeah, give me muscular Samus. That's the one that I'm into. The beeps. That helps. Oh no! I feel like Fumes seem perfectly. She looks like a badass Amazon. Yeah, see, I like when she looks like that. Map room. You don't care for Brawl, Twig, Samus, a big. No, I don't. It's not. I don't know. There's certain characters that I want to look a certain way, and I like Samus. I think it makes sense. I think the idea that Samus runs around in a big power suit, I think it makes sense that she would just naturally end up more muscular. You know, if she was piloting a mech, then I would say, all right, well, that makes sense. But the fact that she's actually running around doing all the jumping and stuff, and it's like, okay, that would make sense that she would develop a more muscular physique. I love the dread wall jump. Just jump off the wall, easy. Yeah, I like a good simple wall jump mechanic. Actually, I like her to be a buff without the giant. Yeah, give me buff. Give me, you know, relatively proportioned, you know, smaller boobs. I'm good with that. I like that. Not really, mostly because she looks good, but I believe she shouldn't be a wimp without her suit, which is why I love 4 and Ultimate's design. Yeah, I don't think that she would be weak without the suit. I think that she would know that she needs to be strong no matter what, especially when you consider it actually would make sense in this game. Because in this game, you would say, oh, well, she loses, you know, spoiler alert, at some point her suit gets destroyed or she ends up without it. So then she gets the one with the big shoulder pads. So you could argue that, oh, okay, well, she had a situation where she had to learn that she needed to be strong without the suit. Yeah, this is like year 1 Samus. What time is it? We're good. You gotta figure her suit probably weighs about as much as her by herself. So yeah, so like when she wears the suit, I'm sure the suit does some of the lifting in a sense, but she would still end up stronger. Hello, some call me Johnny, rating with a party of 161. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? I hope everybody's doing all right. I hope you had a good time watching that Nintendo Direct. I don't know, did you guys watch it live? Did everybody watch it live over there? Big Bean. Wait, what? Big Bean? Is this an Among Us thing, or is this a weird thing that I shouldn't ask questions about? Yes, we did. It was so good. What did everybody think? What was your game of the event? Should I exclude Metroid Prime 4, or can I leave Metroid Prime 4 in and say what was the event? What was the game of the event for you? We got the bombs, so. Investigations 2, Metroid Prime 4. Oh, Johnny beat Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Oh, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I thought Metal Gear 2 was called Snake's Revenge on the NES. What's the rhythm? There you go. Oh! Marvel vs. Capcom 2 collection was my pick. Snake's Revenge, but he won last time. Hurry, get past it! No! 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 Can I get up there? I don't know if I can even bother to get up there. Do I need to get up there? Oh no, that's the other way. That's like the back entrance. Yeah, back entrance. No. I was trying to see if I can get up there.
Your ideas are intriguing.
Oh, by the way, Amethyst Reverie, Victor McKnight, Sean DH47, and Zero Zen Studios. Thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate that from all of you. And thank you again for the raid. Thank you, John, for the raid, and thank you all for popping in and hanging out with us. Nobody for Hello Kitty Adventure Island, huh? And year 1 Samus reminded itself designed it too much, as this is before she really started to do a lot of the work she's known for. You can buy her being less times here for now. So he got his revenge. Yeah, nobody for Hello Kitty, man. Back then I thought Return meant Resurrection, so I was confused with Metroid 2 Return of Samus. Tone. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, we were just talking about Zero Suit Samus and like the beefy Samus versus the sort of thin, petite Samus, and which one we like better. I like the beefy Samus. I like the Samus, the Super Metroid Samus, the one that's she's got a little muscle on her. You know what I mean? So I was curious, what you guys, what's your Samus look like? Is she petite 5'7" Zero Suit Samus, or is it beefy 6'3", 190 pounds tone, right, Samus? You know, aka my Samus. Versatile and plutonium alloy. Thank you so much for the follow. Follows, plural. I can't duck. I do draw her with abs. Beefy Samus is queen. Farah from Overwatch. That's a good physique. I like that. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting hit. I thought I liked this game. Beefy, a little petite, but I prefer beefy. Either other M or Smash 4 Ultimate Samus for me. Has anyone tried Four Swords? We tried it earlier. We were playing. You guys missed that. We were playing Four Swords. It works. It works pretty well. I was very happy to see that it works. It's probably going to be a community day game. It's probably going to be the first co-op community day game, because we'll do community day to play through that whole game. No, nothing. Yeah, we did. Legitimately a fun time. Because I had a lot of she's more toned in this game. Been doing a lot more work. She's known as a hunter. She's built up muscle. She also used the suit more. Could have been Kirby, but okay. Still no Castlevania Harmony of Despair. That's what I'm waiting for. I want that to pop up on modern systems. God, I would love to have that. Co-op Four Swords. Let's go. Not this Saturday though. I can't be. Yeah. So this Saturday. So for anybody that's not normally here, since there's a lot of new people here, we normally do Saturdays. We do Community Day. Oh, I should probably do that, right? I should probably do like the whole streamer. I'm sorry, I don't normally do the streamer introduction thing. I think most of you know me. I'm Uncle Silver right now, part of SGB and a streamer extraordinaire. Maybe not extraordinaire, but I stream about 5 days a week. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Saturdays we do Community Day, where we play a bunch of games together. So we normally play Mario Party, Smash Bros, or Mario Kart. This past Saturday we did Rocket League, and the Saturday before, what did we play before? X Defiant. I think we played X Defiant last time. Yeah, we usually have a lot of fun. We usually play a lot of that stuff together. So this Saturday is gonna be probably Mario Kart or Mario Party. Next Saturday will not be a stream. We will not be streaming. I think I said this before, but I'll say it again for right now. But most likely I won't stream all next week. I'm probably going to take next week off. I have next week off of work, so it's going to give me some time to get some stuff done if I don't stream that week, which means that there won't be a Community Day stream, including the other streams. Mario Karty. Carty! We have to get the cart up to 88 miles an hour. Oh wait, I can't get this, right? Because I need this stupid power grip and these damn things keep attacking me. Oh no, I think I can get it. Oh, damn it. Come on. I can get it. Don't you mean Funko Marty? Not with that attitude. All right, we can get it. Oh, yeah. It literally saves us like a minute later. Okay. That's uncalled for. Come on. Mario Kart Racer Extraordinaire. But yeah, so if you want, if you have not yet done so, feel free to click follow there and hang out with us sometime. Like I said, I stream 5 days a week. We normally do just chatting at the beginning. We talk about whatever gaming news there might be. We watch Nintendo Directs when they show them, and then we play games. And then we do some single player stuff. The next game that I'm supposed to play is Sonic Adventure 2, the Dark Story. I only played the Light Story. That's literally the only 3D Sonic game I've ever played, so I was going to switch over and do that game. We were playing Paper Mario, and then now we're kind of, today was the Direct, so we're doing all of it. Like, we're playing this just because. And then we'll do some fun stuff. But yeah, if you're so inclined to do so, go ahead and click follow. It's free! This one. That way? No? Okay. That does nothing. Oh, that's for... Okay. Oh, wait, because I can't... I need the ice beam to do that. No, wait, I can do it without it, right? Yeah, with bomb jumping, I think you can do it without it. Oh! No! So for the new people, what is your recommended Metroid play order? What is my recommended Metroid play order? Zero Mission. If I'm not excluding anything, Zero Mission, AM2R, Super Metroid, Fusion, Dread. Then I would go Prime. I know that timeline wise they're in the middle, but yeah, I would put AM2R over Samus Returns. I like it better. I think it fits better with the games. I don't mind that Dread is what it is, but I think that it's a bit jarring if you were going to go to. I think it's a bit jarring if you were going to go to Samus Returns. If you were going to go from Zero Mission to Samus Returns, and then like the 3DS Samus Returns, and then back to Super Metroid. If there was a more Arcana Zero, thank you so much for the follow. If there was a more modernized Super Metroid, I think it would be easier to say, all right, Samus Returns, and then Super Metroid, like whatever the updated one. But I think because you'd be going from a more modern 3DS game back to a Super Nintendo game, I do think that AM2R is a better transition. The problem with AM2R is it does assume that you're familiar with the Metroid franchise. But I think you can get that familiarity with Zero Mission. I just don't think it's as easy. My issue is more that not a long time fan, AM2R is a big step. Yeah, it is a big step. Okay, stop. That'll kill me if I go there. No! Oh, I'm dead! Go, Samus! You can make it! Go! Oh my god, you can make it. I thought I was dead. If you prefer 2D, I'd say Zero Mission. If you prefer 3D, Prime 1. Yeah, I think that's going to be the big question, is where you want to start. Oh yeah, we can rewind, but the big question is going to be where you want to start. And do you want to start at 3D or 2D? I think 2D is better. I think that the 2D games are better. Let me put it. Let me clarify. I think that the 2D games are a better starting point. I think that you're going to. I I think that you're going to get more out of it. I think that I think it's just because the 3D franchise started so much later in Metroid's life. So I don't know. I think that there's more as a starting position. I think it's more interesting and engaging to start with the 2D games. But that's sort of a weird thing. Like that's definitely a very personalized experience that you'd be talking about. I'd agree with that. Prime is enhanced by knowing more, but to be fair, Prime is also separate. Yeah, and that's why it's difficult, because Prime is on its own. You know, Prime does operate on its own. Am I missing something here? I don't have the power grip. That's what I'm missing. Right? Isn't that what I need? Or am I able to go over there? Every copy of Metroid is personalized. I feel like I'm missing something here. It's been forever. Metal Slug Defense is it's $10. $10. It was $9.99 when I looked at it on the store. Okay. Yeah, because I can't. I swear I can get over there, right? Ah, there we go. See that? Follow your dreams. Don't give up. Wait, I'm on the right side. Hey, I can't get over there. Ah, damn it. There's nothing I can do over here. Stuck. Ah, damn it. I forgot that was oh, come on. I thought I was doing something cool. Yeah, now give up. Now. At least I did it. Makes me feel good about myself. I think the challenge to build a Metro play order is to play the gameplay learning curve and doesn't match the plot order at all. Yeah, probably. I mean, it did originally. Like if you play NES, see that's the thing. If you want to talk about the evolution of the gameplay, then you play the NES 1, the Game Boy 2, Super Metroid, Fusion, and Dread. Like there's your gameplay progression. The problem is the better version of Metroid 1 is Zero Mission. The better version of Metroid 2 for a lot of people is going to be Samus Returns or AM2R. But then there is no better version of Super Metroid. So you're going backwards. You're playing two way more modernized games and then you're going backwards. I don't think the plot matters too much in Metroid. It's really not really the focus of the games. I don't think it's like if you play Super Metroid, I don't think you didn't play Metroid 2, I don't think you're going to be sitting there going, what the hell is happening here? I think you're going to go, oh, okay, that's kind of an interesting backstory, and then that's going to be it. Yeah, no better version yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Ow. So I think I go back down. I don't have a problem going backwards to Super Metroid after Zero Mission and Fusion, but that's just me. I mean, but do you have nostalgia for it? Because again, we're talking about people who may have not played any of these games. What would you tell them to do? Oh, that's just a save point. Okay. You get a good recap in Super. Yeah, they give you a nice little recap at the beginning of Super, so you're fine there. Or you play Federation Force and say, what the hell was that? Well, see, if you play Federation Force, you'd probably think, oh, these Metroid games aren't bad. And then you'd go from Federation Force to a regular Metroid game and you say, wow, that was very different. I'd say Fusion first. It's more focused. Do Zero Mission to branch out less direction. Samus Returns 3DS. And games like Super and AM2R near the end. So now you know how it all works. Have fun. Except that mechanics-wise, Super Metroid operates more like the first try. than it does the advanced version, right? Because the super jumping is so hard, the shine sparking is very difficult, the space jump is a whole intricate beast in Super Metroid. So if you go back to Super Metroid, you're actually going from easier versions to more complicated versions, but complicated for the wrong reasons. Which is sort of tricky, you know, even people who are veterans of the franchise who start, like I started with Super, or I started with the original, but then I went, you know, Metroid 2, Super Metroid. Going back to Super Metroid as somebody who played it when it came out, I still am like, I don't really like this as much because of the mechanics, the space jumping, the God help you if you want a horizontal shine spark. Like, a game's very difficult to do that. It's obnoxious. There's a way to do it, but it is kind of like it's unnecessarily difficult. This one. Oh, there's actually Kirby games I wouldn't recommend to start with. Kirby's Dream Land 1 because it suffers from being the first game, and Kirby and the Amazing Mirror because it's built like a Metroid game. Yeah, some of those games, they're not, you know what it is? They're also, like, for the Kirby thing in particular, especially Kirby 1, it's not really indicative of the franchise. If you play Kirby's Dream Land 1, you're not going to understand why people love the Kirby games because you don't have any of that, like, absorbing the powers and stuff. You're kind of missing a very core mechanic. Super is so hands-off, I think it's most enjoyed by long-time players. I strongly argue that Metroid Fusion is a lot harder in terms of actual combat. Enemies hit harder, bosses are trickier. Not to mention with Fusion, you do have the the X, the SAX making things a lot more difficult. What you're talking about is why I feel Super is a game longtime fans will enjoy more, as it's so hands-off and breakable in how you beat it. Experts often prefer how different it is. If I'm not in the Kirby series, did that make me stunned? No, Kirby as a franchise is not everybody's cup of tea, you know, and it's for a variety of reasons. I mean, one of the things, as much as people want to not admit it, I mean, most people do, but Kirby games are relatively easy, so some people just aren't a fan of that. Oh. Yeah, not everyone's gonna like the same thing, and that's just normally not everyone's gonna like the same thing. But there's a good reason to not like to not be a huge Kirby fan. Super, I feel, would frustrate first-time players. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that. I think for me the thing that's most frustrating about Super is that the specialty tactics. Like, the funny thing is, bomb jumping in Super, I think there isn't an easier version of the game of bomb jumping. I think that they're all pretty easy. Or I think that Super is the easiest one. Super's so different than any game. I think it can also set strange expectations. But why? Why do you think Super is such a... Like, I'm genuinely asking, like, what do you think it is about Super that makes it so different? Other than just it's a bit older. But I think it has a lot of the things that we're used to out of those games. Yeah, bomb jumping's an advanced tactic. And that's sort of what I'm saying about Super, is that some of the advanced tactics I think are harder to do. I think I cut myself off in the middle of that thought. The advanced tactics, I think, in Super are a little bit harder to do. Wall jumping is significantly harder to do in Super. Unnecessarily significantly harder. We didn't get a Kirby. Oh, yeah, you're right, Flip. We didn't get a Kirby game in this Direct. Wow. What happened there? Am I missing something here? Yeah, so? It's just surprising. I feel like remember we had that stretch where we were getting a Kirby game every other day. They just give us random-ass Kirby games. Like, oh, by the way, here's a 4-player online multiplayer thing for free. It was like, wow, we went through this like Kirby drought, and then all of a sudden here's a million of them. Oh man, Kirby's going third party. Curb party. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah. Was this Kirby fans are well? Kirby's become lost media now. Oh no. Forgot Mirror's so great. A big part of it for me is how hands-off Super is. How much enjoyment comes from doing those advanced tactics. It's rare to see people play Super as is. It's not to say Super isn't fun if you didn't use advanced tactics. Well, the other thing about that, like as far as being hands-off, is that's something that Metroid was known for. So it seems odd to say that that's why people wouldn't want to play it, because that's what Metroid was known for. One of the most famous things about Metroid was, we drop you on this planet, there you go. What about us Mega Man fans, eh, Capcom? Who? Besides, Fire, you got a Capcom game. Didn't you see? We played Zelda 4 Swords a little while ago, right? They had the Capcom logo. No satisfying you, huh? Man. Yeah, Metroid has always notoriously been... Wait, are you just stuck down here? Oh. What? Wait. Can you just not jump up there? Am I missing something? What am I missing here? Yeah, what am I missing here? What's happening? There, what the hell was that? Why was that? Oh, I was supposed to just shoot it. It's odd to only finish Return and Dread, despite playing most of the other 2D games. Is it odd that I've only finished Returns and Dread? No, because they're the more modern ones. That makes perfect sense. I'd recommend Zero. I'd recommend playing because they're so much more accessible now. I'd absolutely recommend Zero Mission and Fusion, 100%. They're such good games. And if you're talking about quintessential Metroid experiences, I would say Zero Mission and Fusion are definitely those. So yeah, I can bomb jump up here, but I don't think there's anything up here. Because you can't get the power grip now, right? No matter what you do. Whee! You basically get stuck when you do this stuff. What time is it? 4? Ooh, it's 4. Meow. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Oh, you're just down here. See, I like this stuff. I like the idea that you're allowed to explore, and then you just find a bunch of dead walls, and it's like, oh no, there's nothing here. But then you get to have fun when you do that. I like, wow, look at that. Oh, there's an orange door. That's something I gotta look out for now. This way? No, wait, yes, I should have gone that way. Meow. Oh, I never learned bomb jumping. There's a rhythm to it. Every game sort of has their own rhythm to it. It's just and then you drop another one. Hold on. Yeah, it's just the rhythm. Feel the beat of the rhythm of the bombs. The demo of Super Metroid taught me how to bomb jump. Yeah, the demo of Super Metroid is hysterical because it teaches you so many weird things. That's how I learned to. That's sort of how I learned the Crystal Flash. That's how I learned the Crystal Flash exists. Oh, you have to go this way. This is my other problem. This is my issue when I play games like this, is that I do all this exploring and then I think, where the hell am I supposed to go? And I didn't go to the one most obvious place that the game was sending me. Crystal Flash? No, what isn't it called the Crystal Flash in this game? What's the thing where she powers up? I always called it the Crystal Flash. Is that not what it's called? When she's low on health and she gets in the little crystalline bubble? I think it's actually just called gaslighting. It's called gaslighting. Maybe you're wrong. So Switch has games. Of course Switch has games. Switch has plenty of games. I like the option Explorer one. I don't enjoy it when it's the only option and you get no direction at all, which is why I think the game, in my opinion, is better than Metroid 1. Why I think this game is better than Metroid 1. Yeah, see, Super actually does have some element of exploration. There are a few things in Super that I did kind of out of sequence. I actually rarely fight, I kind of go and fight him on purpose, but Crocomire, there are ways to avoid Crocomire and you don't really fight him. I am wrong. I like Twilight Princess. Well, you're not wrong for liking Twilight Princess. You can like Twilight Princess all you want. See, like, can I go back? I think I can go back the other way. But there's an orange door over there, or a yellow door, so no point. And the weapon is called the Crystal Hunter in X2. Yeah, I thought it was called the Crystal Flash in this game. It's like a movie trailer. Yeah, Spore Spawn I always skip. Poor Spore Spawn. I do go back and I fight Crocomire. Okay. Give me a second here. Oh, I actually don't have anyone. I don't think I have anyone here. I hate Crocomire's name. I suppose after Super, no Metroid game has been that hands-off sense. Yeah, it's kind of to your Metroid 1 point. Super is literally Metroid 1, but Super, which is accurate. But later games have reined that in, and we won't get into it now. But that leads to just a bigger discussion about as video games have grown and evolved. We have, there's always this argument about how have they made games too easy for newcomers? Have they lowered the challenge ceiling? When you first start a game, there's waypoint markers and you get hints and stuff, but is that something that we've gotten used to? And is that really a bad thing? Maybe Metroid never really grew the way some of the other franchises grew, specifically because of that. Because the barrier of entry felt higher. Because Metroid dropped you in the middle of the game and said, "Here you go," and they didn't give you anything. Whereas Mario games were easier, but even Zelda had a cryptic hint system in the first game. So even there was something that could help you out. You had a lot of freedom in Zelda. So, it was easier for a new player to experience the joy of discovery, and when they experienced that, they wanted to keep playing. So Mega Man, for as much as Mega Man is a beloved franchise, the reality is it never really sold as well, like significantly crazy. Mega Man wasn't 11 the highest selling single Mega Man game, it's a well-known franchise, but it was never the premier franchise. Metroid at one point was positioned as one of the premier NES franchises. Mega Man was never really like that. But Mega Man's also very famous for being extremely difficult. Contra is very famous for being difficult. But Contra is also very famous for a 30 lives code that made the game much easier. So there is an argument there that games that had that high barrier of entry when it came to difficulty, as a franchise, they've never became popular. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Super Ghosts and Goblins is a well-known franchise, but you didn't really see a ton of those games. Why? Because that game is famous for being unfairly difficult. So it's very interesting. San Francisco 3DS and Dread, I think they found their best balance. Yeah, I think so. I think so. It was once Capcom's third best-selling franchise by sheer number of games. Yeah, I mean, but back then, what did you have? What was the competition when it was their third best-selling franchise? What was the competition? Was that prior to Resident Evil, for instance? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm curious. I'd be curious to see what the sales numbers were. But the reality is, Mega Man was never as big a draw as some of those other franchises, and that's partly because the original series was famous for being difficult. Back from the doctors, are we done? We're about to be. It was their first Capcom hit, but as soon as Resident Evil hit the market, that was it. Yeah, what was it before that? You know what was before Resident Evil? Stuff like Resident Evil? The Disney games. Their biggest hit were some of the Disney NES games. That was Capcom that did a lot of those, like Rescue Rangers and Tailspin and Mickey Mousecapade and stuff. That was some of their biggest stuff. I mean, they had other franchises, obviously. They had a bunch of other franchises, but none of them were gigantic. Mega Man, I would argue that Mega Man was one of their most well-known franchises. And then you had Street Fighter, right? DuckTales was a massive hit. You had the Disney stuff, and then you had Street Fighter. And once Street Fighter happened, that was it. You know, they were crazy. Now that was what everybody wanted. And then you had Resident Evil, and then Resident Evil was gigantic. But Mega Man's been around. Mega Man predates all of them. But Mega Man was never really as popular as those. Those were immediately more popular. And part of the reason, in my opinion, is that Mega Man has a reputation for being difficult. Never got past level 2 in Lion King. The stupid where you gotta jump the ostrich. That was the level that always got me. Yeah, Mega Man was probably their flagship series until Street Fighter 2 came out. But it was never the way it was when some of these other ones came out, because the barrier of entry was lower. It was easier. It was easier for you to understand what you had to do, and it was easier to achieve it. And that made the games easier. You know, again, look at some of the franchises out there that are famous for being difficult. Are they extremely popular? Like Dark Souls, right? That's like a different era of gaming, but when you go back earlier and earlier, games like Dark Souls, like that was very difficult and became very famous for it. It became famous for being difficult. But beyond that, a lot of those franchises that the barrier of entry was really high, it was tough for people to say, yeah, I want to play this more. Because they didn't want to. That was because it was a rental counterattack to make folks buy the game. Those damn ostriches. They never made anything past Dino Crisis 2? Wait. Oh, Dino Crisis 3 was a lie. It never happened. Yeah, a little too famous. Yeah, and you're right. You're right, Mr. Z. It was a little too famous. It was a little too well known for. It was known for being that and nothing else. Again, you go back to Contra. Contra was known for being difficult, but Contra was also known for the code to make it easier, and that was way more famous. The Contra code became the premier thing for that franchise. People are really saying that? Oh, brother. My Bible, so I think Super Metroid could massively benefit from a remake. Take that game and add those quality of life features. Yeah, Dragoon, I don't disagree with you. I think that a quality of life boost. When I say that Super Metroid, I think would hold up in today's market, and I think holds up very well. I mostly talk visuals. As far as gameplay goes, as far as figuring out where to go in that game, I do honestly something like this, something like this game has. Save. You know, I got an item and then there's a marker to let me know where to go. I think that's a very simple thing. Like, you see the arrows telling me where to go. That's a very simple thing that would help Super Metroid out for new people. Imagine they made the DC3, put it in space, and made the dinos look like this. I mean, yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, Super Metroid I still think looks incredible. But from a gameplay standpoint, a lot of people would probably not enjoy it because like Dragon said, it is very hands-off. It is very much, we're not going to tell you anything, but that doesn't work for a lot of people. Unless you put stuff, scans, logs for people to find, a hint system for if you get lost. If you put stuff like that, that's what we're used to. And again, this is the thing that goes back to a conversation about what modern games have given us. If you add a bunch of stuff for people to do, I think people would say, yeah, okay, I can go back to that. But they can't. It's difficult for them to go back to it when all of that stuff is missing, because that's stuff that we're just used to at this point. Oh, I think they're on break. Yeah. So I wouldn't recommend it because they don't tell you anything. Yeah, Super plays a lot like an NES game remade for the SNES, which is great, but holds up a little worse nowadays. And it's true. It is an unfortunate truth, but it's the truth nonetheless. Alrighty. I actually don't have anyone here to send you to. I can send you to Chris. Chris Steele's on break, but I'm going to send you there anyway. So Uncle, when you get in all the Kingdom Hearts, I have them. I have Kingdom Hearts. I have all the games. I just haven't cracked open a single one of them. I've only played Kingdom Hearts 1, but I have them all. I have the story so far thing, the box set that has all the stories so far, and then 3. I have it. I just haven't touched it. Yeah, not a lot of yellow paint. Not a ton of yellow paint in Super Metroid there. Alrighty, but that is going to do it for today. Time to play them all. I mean, I do have off work next week, so I don't really have anybody to send you to, and Krista Teal's on break, so I'm not going to send you there. So I'll just let you go. I don't, unless anybody has somebody that I can send everybody to for a raid. Wait, do I have somebody? Hold on. I thought somebody just popped up. No, I got nothing. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, I'll send you to Chris Steele. I'll send you there. All right. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping and for hanging out. I very, very, very much appreciate it. Thank you so much to everybody that's normally here. Thank you so much to everybody from the raid that stuck around. I appreciate that more than you can know. Yeah, most of mine are playing 14. Tomorrow we have off, so we will have off tomorrow. So we will be back on Thursday. I don't know what we're gonna do. We're not gonna start Sonic because I'm gonna. The only streams left are Thursday, Friday, and Community Day on Saturday. So we're not gonna start Sonic. So I don't know. Maybe we'll do Four Swords. Maybe we'll figure out something else to do. We'll see what happens. We'll see who's here, and then we can figure out something from there. Oh, Chris Steele's back. Good. But that's going to be Thursday, so hopefully I'll see everybody then. 2 p.m. Eastern. That's when we normally start. We started at noon today because of the direct. So very great direct, by the way. What a great time that was. For right now, I'm going to send you over to Chris Teal. Chris Teal is playing something called Paper Trail. So stick around after the credits where I will send you to hang out and send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. But yeah, I won't start Sonic. Hang on, trails. Do. All right. But thank you everybody for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all on Thursday.